Okay. Thank you very much for the follow, Enforcer. Alright. Yo, what up, MajinTenshinhan? I'll wait a little bit just to allow some more people to work their way in. And thank you very much for the follow. I should probably turn off those notifications. It should be okay. I won't let it distract me too much. But yeah, I'll start proper in a couple of minutes. Give people some time, work their way in, explain what this is, explain what the weeklies are, and just in case anyone who's tuning in doesn't know what these are. All that jazz. But I hope you guys have had a lovely day so far. Yeah, I'm quite looking forward to doing this. There are a few reasons why I wanted to give this a go. Some personal, some, you know, just for the sake of Grand Blue in general. So yeah, this week there were 11 sets rather than 10. A lot of different characters, a lot of different players. But yeah, just to give an overview of what this is for anybody who doesn't know what they are. Welcome Toast, hello. Of course, one of the men behind these wonderful weekly, shout outs to Toast. But yeah, just in case you don't know what these are first to 5 Grand Blue Fantasy Versus exhibitions that take place every week on Monday evenings, 8 PM European time, as you can see on the visual. This was the first revival week that happened last week on Monday, and they filled up very, very quickly, as did this week's. They all filled up very, very quickly. People were clearly very keen to get back into their Grand Blue. The beautiful thing about these is that they showcase players of all different levels, which I think is really, really cool. Lots of different levels of play, lots of different players dotted around Europe, and the players are matched up with people of around about their skill level, so you get to see some nice interesting close sets between all the players. So we might as well get started. The first set, of course, is between one of our higher level pairs here, Fitizen versus MajinTenshinhan. I'll jump to the timestamp approximately for where it happened. Beautiful! Thank you very much, Socky, for the follow. Right, both these two, beautiful, as introductions to both of them, and thank you of course Kail for the follow as well. As introductions to both of them, Fitizen is currently one of the best players in Europe. He was the Evo side tournament winner. And MajinTenshinhan is one of the great pillars of the community at the moment. Responsible for a lot of great stuff, writes a lot of the event hubs articles, and just generally does very, very many things within the community, while also being a high level player himself. So for this first set, usually Fitizen is a Percival main, but here he is trying out his Cease, his new sub. As I mentioned before, both of these players are among higher level players. So this is one of the higher level sets in this exhibition, and the sets are all first to 5, so they're nice and lengthy. So of course, the general idea between these two characters, she wants to keep him away, he wants to get in on her and start pressuring her and not allowing her to play the game. So immediately, of course, Fitizen finds his opening. It's one of the key things against Metera in general, learning when to jump in, when to roll in, and when to use various other moves to work your way in. Seox is one of the characters that benefits a lot in terms of getting in on Metera, I think, because of a certain move that we'll see a little bit later. But now, of course, Fitizen has the corner. This is the worst position for MajinTenshinhan to be in already. Applying that pressure, plus frames, and of course the strike throw mix from 6. Very, very scary. Right there, we already saw it, you know. Going back and forth between the strike throw mix with the frame traps, tick throw. We saw a couple of times here. Tick throw, of course, if you don't know, is just doing a quick jab immediately into a throw. We saw that twice, and then he goes for the close light into close heavy frame trap. Very, very effective for Seox here. Not too many characters get to benefit from that. A lot of close light to close heavy sequences don't quite frame trap. They instead work well against fuzzy jumps, but they will lose to mashing. Seox's does not, and as we saw here, Fitizen gets counter hit, and that leads to a big corner combo. EX Wrecker, maximum extension, doesn't get the full bar. So what Fitizen likely tried to do here at the end was he probably tried to input super at this point. Possibly. That's something that Fitizen himself could probably confirm. But he was just a little bit off on getting the super, and as a result he got EX parry instead. Either that, or he simply wanted to cancel into EX parry for the sake of timing the reset. Lovely throw by MajinTenshinhan just to relieve the pressure. Now he gets a chance to play his game. Corner pressure with the butterflies, and of course there's a lot of looking out for Metera's position here. This is very important in the corner versus Metera. Don't look at the butterflies too much. Instead focus on what Metera is doing. When you see her hop here, pay attention to her animation, right? At this point, if you don't see her sticking her legs out, if you don't see her legs in this position, that means that she's only going to hit you once in midair. And I think that's very, very important. It's very, unlike say Lancelot's jump heavy, it's a lot easier to react to Metera's jump aerials versus someone like Lancelot, as I said, because the silhouettes are very, very clear. So right here, as I said, in this position, you know that you're going to get hit twice here, so it's relatively easy to just kind of stay high blocking. You don't have to be weary of an initial hit into a low, so you can get the good blocks right there. Fitizen pressing buttons on the way out just to kind of maintain his momentum. Gets that first round, and right there we saw last time in the round start, Fitizen went for the jump to work his way in. This time, MajinTenshinhan anticipated that and used the anti-air arrow, right? The Great Fall. It's one of Metera's only specials that anti-airs and isn't air blockable. So a great way to kind of relieve pressure. Goes for a lighter one instead of the EX. Doesn't get the hard knockdown, but still plenty of space between Seox and Metera now. Now, I mentioned before a move that Seox can use to work his way in. We'll probably see that in a bit. It's that move. Empty Hand, I believe it's called. Seox's down-up charge move. This move has invul on start and is safe on block and can be plus when it's spaced in a certain way, right? So at this point, it is now Fitizen's turn. He gets to apply pressure. Good walk back, once again from MajinTenshinhan to create that space. And now you see, once again, a lot of kind of walking back, trying to just get some space, relieve that pressure. Now MajinTenshinhan has worked his way to applying that pressure in the corner, but immediately Fitizen finds that opening to mash out. Now, again, the strike throw mix. Good defense this time by MajinTenshinhan. Fitizen kind of works his way back, knowing that with the current options that he has, he can't really apply the same level of pressure. Of course, one of the cool things about Grand Blue Fantasy Versus in general are the cooldowns. Which cooldowns you have available influence what you can do in your combos, what you can do in terms of applying continuous pressure, and so keeping that in mind is incredibly important. Great anti-air with the 2H, that's going to be a big confirm into the Super Skybound art. Cease doesn't have the highest damage, but Metera doesn't have the highest health, lives on a sliver. Beautiful defense versus the overhead, and this is actually a very, very winnable round for MajinTenshinhan here, you know. Fitizen with Cease does not have a Super Skybound art anymore, so it's a bit harder for him to brute force through these arrows. Doesn't really have a projectile outside of 5U, which is slow and generally easily beaten. And MajinTenshinhan still has access to Super Skybound art. This is one of the really tough positions against Metera, because at this range, she is still a threat. Some characters kind of get put into a checkmate position and around this percent, but I'd say Metera isn't one of them. That said, though, there is one option that Metera does have to look out for, as I mentioned before. It is the down-up empty hand from Cease that will bypass some of the arrows. And we see it right there. Right, game one going to Fitizen. Once again, Fitizen quick to work his way in, but a great side switch, really nice use of the jump light right there, and getting the nice corner combo. Gets a set up into the slide. Lovely neutral jump just to relieve that pressure right there. Not able to capitalize on the butterflies is MajinTenshinhan. Now once again, Fitizen working Majin into the corner. These throws are doing a ton of work. They haven't been teched yet either. So Fitizen is free to keep going for them. Combo into Skybound art, and that is going to be the round. Cease is a very strong character, kind of conditioning defensive options. It can be real difficult to defend against him sometimes. Lovely 2H anti-air once again. Fitizen incredibly good at reacting to those hops, reacting to MajinTenshinhan's aerial approaches. And when the opponent is good at reacting to that kind of thing, it can be difficult for Metera to really get her offense going. She can, of course, play the long-range game, but we've seen that Fitizen has had not too much trouble dealing with that either. And the one time MajinTenshinhan tries to go for the preemptive throw tech versus all the throws that Fitizen has been going for, Fitizen is ready with the overhead. He's very good. He's very, very good. Oh, and the shimmy against the throw again. Twice is he ready for that option on Wake Up, and twice is he able to get big punishes, and that is going to be game two very quick with the perfect. As I mentioned before, this is going to be one of the higher level sets among the bunch that we have, but there's a really great and interesting kind of variety of sets and characters that we have in store for this weekly. This, of course, is the first one. There have been two so far. This is last week's. I'll also do one of these videos for next week's, probably in a couple of days. Once again, the throws coming out from Fitizen. This time, MajinTenshinhan working his way out with the arrows, but still not quite finding the way to jump out the corner. Good defense so far. Alright, and that was a great position, I think, to press far heavy here, because at this point, you know, EX Rekka and EX... The Rekka and the projectile from Cease are both kind of offline. I forget the names of them. I think the Rekka is called Execution. I don't remember the diagonal fireball though. But this was a great kind of instance to start pressing for MajinTenshinhan because those cooldowns were offline. Tries to go for the throw, but ready for the tech. That is going to find his mark. That does work. The Super Skybound closes the gap beautifully. Let's go for Taji and Barry Bones. Alright, first round on the board for MajinTenshinhan. Gate of Demons, that's the one. Thank you very much, Toast. Once again, the strike throw. 2 throws in a row. 3 throws in a row. Can we get a 4th? Yes, we can. This is what we call bullying, folks. And there's the Gate of Demons right there. Gets the knockdown in the corner, and there's the 5th throw. But again, like when we've already seen that Fitizen is willing to go for that overhead and knows how to capitalize on the punishes from those overheads, you know, MajinTenshinhan definitely has to be scared in that corner position. So it's understandable to just keep going for the blocks. At that point, one has to try to aim for those late techs versus the throws, but then it can be tricky. We'll try to fuzzy jump as well. Thank you very much to Fazlwaz for the follow. Right, the first round 3. Lovely use of the jump U. Now that jump U, the dive kick here, this is a very interesting move for Cease, because depending on spacing it can be plus on block. It manages to get the hit here to punish, but something worth keeping in mind. Once again, we see the throw. There's the count hit jump U this time. Let's go for the frame trap. Again, traps with the Gate of Demons, EX into the combo. Good throw coming out from MajinTenshinhan. Finally manages to relieve the pressure. You can see the intent from Fitizen right here. He wanted to shimmy back to try to get out of that throw range, but not quite far enough. Not quite far enough. Right, now it's Metera's turn to start mounting that offense. Seems that Fitizen tried to fuzzy guard here. As you can see, the when that exclamation point comes up, this one right here, that means that you got hit. Either you got hit high while blocking low, or low while blocking high. So Fitizen tried to block low after the first hit here and got caught by the second. But it seems that MajinTenshinhan wasn't quite aware to maximize the damage of the follow-up right there. Still applying this pressure in the corner. That Super Skybound art, I don't think is going to be it. Yeah, no. I think that was... technical input, so I'm surprised that I didn't get the cinematic there. Yeah, that was the that was technical input. Nonetheless, MajinTenshinhan getting a game on the board. Even though wasn't able to maximize the punishes in the corner, was able to still get that game-winning trade there. Let's go back a little bit. Yeah, so getting hit low while blocking high. Yeah, you're right, Ordanen. So we could see it right there actually. So when you block low and get hit high, you get the 2 exclamation marks. But when you block high and get hit low, you get the 1. I'm still very surprised that this didn't give the cinematic. I like that from MajinTenshinhan. Seeing that the butterfly was out of commission, decides to simply retreat, get some space here to make use of the other arrows. Right. So that time at round start, Fitizen decided to wait, not jump in, not go for the empty hand, and just kind of wait for whatever MajinTenshinhan was going to do. Definitely worked out in his favor there, and now we're seeing what we saw in the previous rounds, the strike throw mix. MajinTenshinhan seems pretty adamant on doing a good job blocking the incoming attacks, but not quite ready for those throws. And I think trying a little bit too hard to punish the plus frames as well. Still sees his turn. Nice overhead. Right there, making use of the medium execution right here. A little bit slower on the timing. Great for frame trapping opponents, as we saw right there. MajinTenshinhan tried to go for a 2M. Got caught, counter hit here into the combo. Not the biggest amount of damage, but still a worthwhile mix-up to go for the sake of conditioning defensively. Once again, great shimmy coming out from Fitizen. That should be the round into Skybound R. That is the third perfect so far in this exhibition. And may I iterate that MajinTenshinhan is no slouch. Very, very strong Metera within Europe. But Fitizen is incredibly good. Excellent patience in the corner, just waits for an opportunity to get that 2H versus the hop in. This was particularly nice because there were no butterflies here to really threaten him in the corner, right? Both the Great Fall, I believe. Let's go back a little bit, right? So EX Great Fall was used, as well as EX Butterfly. Both were triggered there. So now both of those moves are offline, which means that the only specials that Metera has are her standard horizontal arrows, both high and low. If Metera at this range wants to get anything meaningful, she kind of has to work her way in. As a result, it's very good for Fitizen to kind of tunnel vision to hop, while Metera is at this range, and I think that's what he does here. He's just holding down back and waiting for hop specifically so that he could reactively anti-air it. And he ends up getting a nice chunky 35% combo for it. Once again, the strike throw, the tick throw, opened up by the gates of Gate of Demons. Again, another big 2H. That was really nice because seeing the air positioning that MajinTenshinhan was here, Fitizen continues to kind of walk back. I think slightly lesser players would have held down back here. I know I would have held down back, and MajinTenshinhan would have just hopped over my head. But instead he holds back so that he can actually walk back into position to get the 2H. And then get the follow-up afterwards. Again, another big 2H coming out. I'm delaying the timing in midair. And honestly, I don't blame MajinTenshinhan from getting hit by a lot of these things. Fitizen is doing a really good job just varying his timing on a lot of his offensive options. Right here, of course, let's go back a little bit. This jump Q was a really nice option in particular, because throughout a lot of this, he was using Gate of Demons in this position, and the timing on that is a bit different, right? I think that Farlight would have been okay to use against Gate of Demons because I'm not sure if it would have quite hit in time, But against the jump U, leads to that counter hit into the combo. Wow. Able to get... Yeah, I think that's just Cease's 2M being a little bit faster than Metera's. Shimmy once again, this time MajinTenshinhan not going for the throw, but it's too little too late. Yeah, as good as the Metera 2M is, it is a little bit slower than most standard ones. Right, once again gets an early tech this time. I say once again, but we haven't seen too many of those actually. Good mash coming out from MajinTenshinhan right there. Not allowing the shimmy shenanigans to ensue. And already just, it took a few games, but I think this whole sequence was pretty well played by MajinTenshinhan. He didn't get opened up by a lot of the same things that Fitizen was going for last time. Managed to avoid a lot of the big combos and get some breathing room out of the corner. Still, of course, considering the health, still less than an ideal position. Walks back out of the range. Manages to dodge. Oh, but not ready for any confirm. Yeah, it's always a bit of a shame when the timing of those is missed. Still gets a pretty nice chunk of damage here. Scaled a decent amount from the auto combo and the fact that this Super Skybound scales quite badly. Now pretty much an even round here. Wow, soars right past the arrow. Threading the needle right here. Oh no, not even. That just involved straight through the arrow. Wow. Yeah, that's definitely invol straight through the arrow. And once again, we see the exchange. I believe that is Cease's farm medium. Counter hit versus the Metera 2M. That is going to be into the wrecker for the KO. Timing on the jumps versus the arrows. It's very, very important when playing neutral against Metera, of course, to know when to time those defensive options, know when to roll, know when to spot dodge, know when to jump. You can't get too caught up in Metera's timing, because otherwise she has all the options to kind of counter everything that you could potentially do. Corner pressure. Again, gets caught by the Gate of Demons. That's going to be a full combo into Skybound Art. Scaled quite a lot, but I think this should still be it. No, never mind. Just a sliver. With a 2L. Staggered the timing slightly. MajinTenshinhan probably ready for a throw. Maybe tried to go for that and got caught by the counter hit. 2L. So that'll be the first set. Going to Fitizen. Yeah, what a monster. Scary player. Yeah, I can imagine that there will be a lot of player mind games, considering the caliber of player of both of you. Now we're moving on to a slightly lower set, RHing versus Monhan Cake. This will be Djeeta versus Beelzebub. Now, both these players, well, RHing's been around for a while, been kind of decently active in the scene for quite some time, hangs out on a lot of the streams, very much a presence within the community. Cake is somebody who was around much earlier on, and is making much more of a return to Grand Blue Fantasy versus, as I mentioned before, Djeeta versus Beelzebub. Yeah, I'm reviewing week 1 this week. Well, I'm reviewing... I'm reviewing week 1 this, today. I'll probably review week 2 in a couple of days. So, let me rewind a little bit. Go back to round start. Beelzebub and Djeeta. Of course, both of these characters kind of very well-rounded kits, but executed in different ways. I feel like Beelzebub tends to sacrifice the conventional mobility, you know, pretty slow run, very slow walk, in exchange for a lot of powerful but slightly unconventional options. Black Fly's projectile is a very, very good fireball, very flexible. Can be used to beat out a lot of fireballs with the charge, and of course the EX shooting the 2 sets. He has a DP that's a little bit slower than average, but covers both sides. You've got the teleport, you've got the dive, you've got Chaos Caliber to control the mid-range, and of course you've got the Dark Hold to nullify projectiles, suck people in. A lot going on in Beelzebub's kit, and I think that's kind of, at this point in the meta, has made the character quite strong, particularly in the face of a lot of toned down kits, such as Djeeta's. Djeeta, another well-rounded character, of course. Very solid fireball, solid DP, just a lot of nice tools all around. Not as explosive as her male counterpart Gran, but still powerful in her own right. Already we're seeing kind of that mid-range control. The Chaos Caliber, working around that is going to be very, very important for RHing. And this is something that I think Cake himself mentioned before. He is a little bit too liberal with the EX moves, right? They're important to use, of course, but unless you're confirming your hits into them, sometimes you've got to be careful about when to use them. Particularly with Beelzebub, when he uses that EX Chaos Caliber, he no longer has access to the dive because they're tied to the same cooldown. That kind of limits some of the options that he has at mid-range. Uses the EX Dark Hole that time. Now the Chaos Caliber is back. Goes for dive. Challenges his way out. Right, so the Djeeta Wrecker here is, I believe, punishable. The only one that's not punishable from the Djeeta Wrecker, any Djeeta aficionados, feel free to correct me, but I'm pretty sure the only one that's not punishable is the medium Wrecker first hit, which I believe is -4. All the other ones are at least -6, so the option you want to go for here is 2L or close L. I don't think Cake knew this, however. It tries to go for 2M here. That's not quite a punish. Poking away with the far lights. And I think because either Cake was weary of the potential final hits, the potential to get hard knocked down here, or he saw that the 2M didn't get the punish last time and tried not to punish at all this time. He didn't try to press at all here. Good tech on the throw. Another great tech and a lovely EX dive just to relieve that pressure. Back to the mid screen. Good throw. Another pace slowed down. Oh, a little bit too antsy on the super. I definitely see the reason. You know, sometimes I'm definitely a victim to this. You know, you think that you see an option happen, think you've reacted to something, and it's just not what you were looking for. That's an easy dodge into the full EX Wrecker. Run into the corner. RHing applying with the pressure with the close heavy. Good teleport out. Beats out the jump there. Oh, doesn't press despite having the plus frames. This should have definitely been Cake's turn to kind of press something. Maybe he was baiting a reversal in this situation. Would have been a pretty good idea. RHing doesn't bite though. Run across the stage, big close heavy into the corner, has all the resources, goes for Skybound Art, easy input as well. Will this get the kill? Yeah, it does. Was a little bit unsure, but especially considering that RHing had access to Super Skybound Art to definitely ensure the kill, but still managed to get it. Djeeta's Skybound Art does a lot of damage, particularly on the technical input. Medium dive. And I think Cake at the moment is probably waiting for DPs that aren't coming out. And so in instances where it's his turn, he's not going in and properly taking his turn, right? Playing this kind of very patient, sort of methodical style. And that definitely has its place. That can definitely be really good. Lovely anti-air right there. Just good patience overall. You know, when RHing does commit to certain options, he is calling them out very, very nicely. But I think a little bit more proactive gameplay would probably help a lot. Oh, big wake up overhead coming out from RHing right there. Lovely throw, and again we might see, okay, good. Just relieves the pressure, doesn't want RHing to get any momentum and just dissipates that with the DP. It's one apiece. Medium dive, missing the mark. So just playing a little bit of a fireball war. I really, really like the timing of that teleport, you know. You know, at this point, both these players kind of got a little bit comfortable in this fireball war. And Cake kind of acknowledged that he was sort of losing it. You know, he was blocking the fireballs, he got hit by one of them, he was taking a little bit of chip. So he decides to defuse the situation entirely. Beautifully timed in space teleport right there. Shadow step 5U and just kind of gets a solid punish. Again, this time the back throw, not able to maintain the corner as a result. Lovely reaction on the dive right there. Right, EX dive. Okay, finally decides to take his turn. But this is a bit of a gimmick right here. So if the Bubs thinks that you're not going to press anything, they can charge this projectile and get a ton of plus frames afterwards. But of course, you can beat this out by mashing, as Djeeta presses sweep here to nullify that. Big counter, heavy. Ooh. Yeah, RHing could have got a really substantial punish here. He goes for the DP in this position. Definitely could have gone for EX Wrecker. And by the time EX Wrecker ended, EX Fireball would have come online, and you know, this could have meant potentially the rest of Cake's health right there, right? But instead just goes for the quick end into EXDP, which is still fine. That overhead should be safe. Oh no, never mind. Hold on. Was that a punish? No, there was no indicator that it wasn't a punish. So I think RHing just wasn't blocking here, or tried to press something else. I can't see. Oh no, it was a punish. Never mind. Yeah, that wasn't a safe overhead. That is going to be a lot of damage. Not death just yet. The throw will do it though, so that's something I need to be careful of. Whoa! Okay, yeah, and there's the throw. Yeah, so Bub's Super Skybound Art is kind of a risky reversal. It's quite slow, and even though it pushes you across the screen on block, so it's safe on block, It's very easy to just kind of spot dodge it on reaction and then hard punish Bubs afterwards. I really thought that was going to be a safe meaty overhead, but I guess not. I'm just backing up. Definitely feels like Cake has been a little bit more proactive with the reversal DPs comparative to RHing. RHing focusing a little bit more on pressing buttons to relieve himself out of the pressure. Oh, whiff the throw, no punish though. Both these two just trying to feel each other out in the mid-range. Lovely use of the medium wrecker there. Just to kind of throw off the defensive timing. We're seeing just, you know, these two mixing up their options a little bit by bit here and there. This once again, but ready to tech the throw. Oh, lovely call out on the fireball with that super. Oh, that time finally choosing to go for the wake up reversal. And so far, I think that RHing has mainly been using those reversals in the do or die situations, right? The situations where, well, if this is blocked, I'm going to die anyway, so I might as well just try to go for it. Risk reward very stacked against him, but he hasn't been using the reversals too much outside of those positions. Tries to preemptively roll in versus the charged black flies, and eats a fistful of them for his troubles. Oh, doesn't get the combo into the Chaos Cala, but still getting the damage nonetheless. Back throw. Just out of range for the overhead. Safe jump. Oh, not blocking low. 2H. That's enough. The extra damage from the charge allowed him to take it. Thank you very much, NEVIR, for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We're only up to the second set of last week's first to fives. Taking our time. And VIVr, of course, one of the lovely fellows holding it down with these weeklies. Him and Toast, shout outs to both of them. Good combo right there. I think could have ended this with EXDP just to get the hard knockdown. Not sure if he's in a position to do so. I think EXDP works right there. Tries to go for the double overhead. Oh, a risky DP doesn't get punished though. Yeah, the Bubs DP is a bit of a, can sometimes be a bit of an unintuitive DP to punish because it pushes you out. So you've got to kind of just run in and put your button there. I'm doing pretty well in the VIVr. Hope you're having a lovely evening yourself. Goes for Darkhold to steal his turn. And yeah, we can see that often in these block string situations, Cake is going for the charged black flies, and RHing's just kind of ready for them. Just answering back, poking away, usually with a sweep or the file, just pressing something to interrupt them. That said though, Cake still with the momentum. Real nice wake up overhead again. That's the second one of those that we've seen. Oh, tries. You know what? I like the idea. Probably anticipated a wake up DP right here. Tries to spot dodge it to minimize the chip, but Cake instead just kind of goes for the slightly delayed throw. Throw does beat spot dodge in this game for those of you who are not aware.
Beautiful!
And STridor, thank you very much for the follow. I'm a little unsure on how to pronounce that tag. Is it like STridor, STridor, Tridor? Let me know, especially since you have a set in here. I don't want to be pronouncing the tag wrong. Once again, now these two, contrary to how it was before, these two going very, very back and forth with their DPs. Just not allowing either of them to kind of take their turn. 3-0 for Cake so far. It feels very much like Cake is having a much easier time in neutral, particularly at those mid-ranges and particularly in those kind of pressure situations. You know, RHing's getting these stray hits every now and then, relieving the pressure sometimes with the DPs, but he's getting opened up in situations like that, and Cake is doing a good job capitalizing. Good amount of damage, no hard knockdown, gets a sweep in the side switch. Good bait on the DP, but again, doesn't get the punish. Just out of range to get hit by it, but not quite ready to capitalize. It's just those small instances here and there, being able to respond to Bub's kit. And Bubs has a pretty loaded kit, you know, there's a lot going on, so it can be a little bit overwhelming mentally at times, keep track of everything, but it's very, very important to do so. Once again, we see Cake trying to punish with the 2M. It's not fast enough, you gotta go for the 2L, maybe far L. Get those punishes. Wow, hard calls out the far medium. Just out of range as well. Well, Darkhold not coming out to block the projectile. Getting Chaos Caliber. Lovely patience. Lovely, lovely patience coming out from RHing right there. And we know that Cake's been quite proactive in his offense, so just kind of waiting for those more errant options is a good way to go about it. You know eventually those dives are going to come. The medium dives, seeing quite a lot of. The DPs just to relieve the pressure. Teleport command grab. First one we've seen of the set. What a ballsy option. Again, we're just seeing these very, very gutsy options from Cake, and I think those are the difference makers. Lovely DP right there, and honestly, like, RHing hadn't even gone for the final hit of Wrecker too often. In terms of the pressure sequences, he was very often stopping on the second to last part, so to go for the DP there was just brave. Brave. But, you know, brave gameplay can definitely work out. Definitely work out if your opponent isn't quite playing to that pace. RHing's just playing this kind of very, very slowly. Trying to play very steadily as well. Nice mash right there. Pretty solid damage. Could have pushed that further. Maybe wanted to maintain the resources. After all, that was scaled quite a bit after the lights. He does still have access to EX Fireball for pressure and combos as well. Relieves his way out, does Cake with the DP. Safe jump into the overhead. We see in these situations, Cake going for a lot of back throws. And I don't know if it's just because, you know, it's just kind of inputting that. You know, I get it, particularly around the players of around this level, a bit lower, a bit higher as well. You know, you just kind of autopilot certain things. But I'm wondering if there's like a purpose. If he feels a lot more comfortable in this mid-range, going for these bold reads. And we see another one right here. He goes for the super and it works. Just catching RHing trying to press a button. Whoa. The Djeeta MDP was not enough. Didn't quite get enough distance on that, and that's going to be the full black flies. Oh, big overhead right there. Oh, but that super's not going to work. That's so unfortunate. Right here, he should have gone straight into the Super Skybound Art. Close heavy into Super Skybound Art right there would have been enough to do it, I think. NEVIR, you can confirm, of course. But I'm pretty sure that would have been enough damage. There wouldn't be much scaling on the Super Skybound art, but the Fireball put him too far away. Yep. Either that or, yeah, drop the 2M. Right, finally, good punish on that DP. Just was in range to get it, and great throw tax as well from Cake. Right, good spacing on the far heavy. Now the full Djeeta corner combo. Lovely damage. Now, of course, you know, RHing knowing the cooldown's off. Just backing up slightly. Lovely dark hole. This mid-range... This mid-range at center screen has, throughout this entire set, been kind of Cake's territory. It's where he's been feeling most comfortable. Maybe that's why he's been going for those throws back to center, because he's been winning most of the exchanges at this range. Knowing that he can threaten with Chaos Caliber, knowing kind of the points where RHing's trying to run in. And RHing's not quite able to whiff punish at this range effectively throughout the set. Making great use of the dark holes as well to catch certain things. Oh, more than ready for that. Lovely punish as well with the 2M. I like the attempts. Tried to medium DP through. Again, slightly off on the timing and the positioning. I think needs to be a little bit closer. That medium DP, not quite the Percy medium DP, but I know it goes really far. Lovely dodge that time. Finally getting the punish on the Wrecker. Doesn't need to the full punish though. Double overhead. Good block. Good block on the DP. So gradually here and there, it definitely feels like RHing is getting a feel for certain options. Lovely DP to intercept the dive right there. Certain options here and there, but Cake is doing a good job kind of mixing up certain things, not allowing RHing to get fully comfortable. Interesting that he goes for far H here instead of sweep for the hard knockdown and the safe jump. I feel like sweep in this position for Bubs probably makes a bit more sense. But of course you do get a little bit more damage for going for the far heavy. But you can more solidly guarantee the Oki. Lovely DP just to relieve that pressure. Again, tripped up by the dark hole. And ready for the DP is Cake. That's going to be a very solid 5-0. Yeah, throughout that set, it definitely felt like Cake was kind of playing one step ahead. Found the comfort range, operated that very, very well. Was capitalizing on most of his combos well. And just all around was definitely the one in control. Good stuff to him. Next we have Asuka versus Zaveid. Again, two higher level players. Very, very solid, both of them. Zaveid is primarily a Zoe main, as well as a Grand Blue enthusiast. And when I'm talking about Grand Blue, I'm not just talking about the fighting game, I mean Grand Blue as a whole. And Asuka, as we can see, is Katalina main. Both of these two high level players, very, very solid. But Zaveid also has a Eustace, as you see here. This, of course, is not Zoe, but also has the Eustace. Thank you very much for the follow, RHing. We just went over your set with Cake. It was almost unfortunate timing. Literally just finished going over your set. Of course, the VOD will be available later, so you can check that out whenever you want. Yeah, Zaveid going for the Eustace this time. Now, admittedly, I have never ever seen never ever seen this matchup. Just because I haven't seen too much Eustace in general. Both these characters are not super common. Katalina, of course, back in the day had her time in the spotlight, but she's much less of a prevalent character now. Still capable, but not as widely seen. Right, immediately starting off with the EX slow kill. Rat Race, of course, this is one of Eustace's big gimmicks, or his main tools, that EX grenade, the Rat Race. It is a sticky grenade that allows for a lot of additional plus frames on block and on hit for various enders and moves that Eustace has, including this one right here. Lovely EXDP to relieve the pressure, side switch with the jump U, goes for the tick throw. One of the weaknesses, of course, of Eustace is that he doesn't have any kind of reversal, doesn't have a parry, doesn't have a DP, so defensively he is on the weaker side, so Cat can definitely have a bit of a field day. He does have a good 2L, at the very least. Plus frames, goes for the overhead. Counter hit 2M, not ready to get any kind of punish off of those 2Ms. I feel like at that range, and you know, you got to be ready to kind of buffer the enchanted lands afterwards, because these 2Ms, I think at least one of these should have led to a lot of damage. Not quite. I'm wondering, could you've got the KO? Would he have built the 100 meter to go into Skybound and maybe get the KO? Probably not. So like right here should have been EX Enchanted Lands, the 214. Wall bounce, get the combo, and I think that could have worked into Super. But unfortunately not ready to get that. And there's the Rat Race again, plus frames. Goes for the JU. Oh wow! Wow, I've never seen that. That must have been a result of the buffs. Wait, or is that... I know there's a bit of a weird thing going on with the jump U in terms of how it interacts with EX Rat Race. So what we saw happen here was... Let's go back a little bit. EX Rat Race latches on, right? It's exploded from the stun light right here. But then while it's gone, the JU is able to trigger the explosion again. Get the launcher. And great awareness from Zaveid right here. I don't know if it was intentional either, but great reaction nonetheless to combo straight into the super. Oh no, never mind. A little bit late on the response. I think he might have reacted to the larger explosion and tried to do the super, but was just a little bit too slow. That was almost awesome. That was almost really sick. Good roll past the Flammic Thunder. Spot dodges the overheads. Right. Got all the cooldowns. I really like that. Really, really like that. So one of the things that you can do here is kind of fake holding the 5U here, because you're kind of exerting passive pressure with that Rat Race, you know, because of how many plus frames it could potentially grant, and because of how this frame traps, and because of the potential reward off of this, that kind of scares you into continuing to block. So this was a really smart decision. Asuka, very, very good there though, aware of the incoming throw, reacts, and latex it in time. But I really like that sequence. Frame traps with the 2M, plus frames with the shots. Lovely catch with the air throw right there. Oh, big whiff on the DP. Tried to press a button on the way down. And gets frame trapped, yeah. I think that was straight up just to count it on the close H. That's going to be a nice big combo. Got Metera again. Not often do you see two supers in one round, but because of how early Zaveid did that first one, he was able to get a second out there. Trades. Lovely air-to-air right there. Yeah, Cat has pretty solid air-to-air capabilities. She has some very, very big aerial normals. Plus frames. Good challenge right there with the far H. Yeah, this is Xenoblade 2 music. Combo plus the carry into the corner. Most of the cooldowns are gone. Great awareness right there. The throw attack again. Slow kill. And now, you know, Zaveid backing off, knowing that a lot of the skills are still a little on cooldown. Now they're not. They were when he started backing up. Sneaks it in with the Enchanted Lands. Sneaks Enchanted Lands right there. Ooh, but not ready for the close combat into the low. Very, very nice. Yeah, sometimes with everything that's going on in Eustace's set, that particular option can catch you off guard. Very similar to getting caught off guard by Percy's EXLO as well. Lost frames on the Flamek. Asuka not ready for the jump in. Lovely DP, just not allowing Eustace Zaveid to take his turn. That's gonna be a full corner combo. The cat damage. Oh, this is gonna sting. Look at that. 50% without having to use Skybound Art. Lovely air throw. Both these two players really on point with their air throws. Now against this, there is actually a defensive. There is a spot dodge OS that you can use to beat this out. Eustace, of course, isn't all that common, so I don't think too many people have labbed it. I myself haven't really got it down quite yet, but I know it exists, where you can time spot dodge to like beat out. You can time it so that you fuzzy block here, or you spot dodge to avoid this, and that makes Eustace very minus here and lets you get a big punish. I'm pretty sure at this range, Cat could just far heavy and go into death. Ooh, tries to jump past it, but still gets caught. Good tech on the throw again. So important that he's getting these techs. So many of those could spell doom otherwise, those throws. Now, thankfully, that throw wasn't fatal. I believe the rat race had dissipated by the time he got the throw. And he misses the tech on that throw. There's another EX rat race. Flamek Thunder, and yeah, this is a very, very comfortable position for Eustace. One of the things that's a little bit weak about Katalina is that she can't affect, like, her fireball game isn't super stellar. It's okay, it gets the job done. But at this range, especially versus a character like Eustace, she can't really prevent him from just shooting the gun. She can try to Enchanted Lands her way in, but at this range, she risks getting a trade, and that trade will mean death. She doesn't have a Skybound Art to, like, kind of brute force her way past these moves either. And her DP doesn't go very far horizontally, so this kind of range is real tough for Cat to deal with. Like right there, we saw, I think, Asuka tried to go for EX Enchanted Lands, yep, but it was too slow. And at best, again, that would have been a trade, and that would have still been the game. I really like the speed that Zaveid plays at. He definitely plays at the speed of a Zoe player. I feel like Zoe players tend to play the game very quickly, even if they're quite defensive, because of how hot and cold their character is. Yeah, and I think that's the game plan right here, right? The game plan for Asuka is to thread the needle at that mid-range, with punish those moves like that far H, while being weary of the 5U as well, because the 5U is a real kind of tough move to deal with at times. And just using that far M, using that far H, get those with punishes. That's generally how Cat plays in a lot of matchups. It's particularly important here because you don't necessarily want this character to be rushing you down. You don't want him to be chucking the projectiles at you, so you've got to kind of patrol that range. We're seeing the jump ins from Asuka as well, just to get around these projectiles. Lovely frame trap with the close medium. That's going to be a good chunk of damage into light. I think it was medium DP, not light. Tries to go for the overheads. Zaveid presses his way out. Again, we see it again right here. Threatening the follow-up explosion from the 5U, and instead just kind of does nothing. Stun life for plus frames. JU again, as we've mentioned before. Yeah, definitely looking for that secondary explosion, but this time Asuka ready for it. Counter hit on the 5H. A long range sweep from Eustace as well. All gets clipped by the rat race. A little bit too far to get the follow-up after the explosion though. Oh wow, hold on. So right here, this I think was a good opportunity. Actually no, Cat is running in here, and despite the fact that she no longer has access to her two main specials at this range, he doesn't have access to much either. I think all he has access to here is slow kill, so you kind of just have to sit here and wait. Oh, good call out at that range. Yeah, Zaveid, I think, getting a little bit too comfortable at that kind of mid to long range using his projectiles, and Asuka definitely ready. That's the other kind of range that you have to be ready for. You know, being willing to call out those mid to long range projectiles with Enchanted Lands. Even if you get the trade, all versions of Enchanted Lands knock down. So it's still usually in your favor, right? There's a 2H, non-count hit though. Oh, tries to roll in and maybe get an anti-air, but fortunately a little bit too slow. Wow, able to get the combo off of the Flammic Thunder. That was counter hit, but I think that would have countered any. I think I would have comboed anyway. Gets the full combo into Skybound Art. Yeah, Eustace has a lot of kind of avenues to begin his combos, especially with the sticky grenade attached. But even without them, we saw the combo off of EX Flammic right there, and that'll be 2-0 so far to Zaveid. Xenoblades, they're kind of loosely related. It's not like it doesn't have the same characters. Yeah, it doesn't feature the same cast. It's tied kind of like how a Final Fantasy game is tied, you know? I guess I would say. There are some things that link the two together, but that would be getting into spoiler territory, so yeah. Oh, big poke right there. Calls that hard out with the 2M, and look how much damage he gets off of this. Real simple combo into the Super Skybound Art, and almost 60% of life just shredded. Into the throw, and that's it. Beautiful comeback. It all starts with that 2M. What a button. That, you know, This right here, this is what we call a grown woman button. My neck of the woods, we call this a grown woman button. Again, great air to air. Lovely throw on the tech. Asuka has been very on point with the throw techs. Yeah, this right here is one of the kind of unfortunate things about Kat, you know? If she wants to combo off of this far light, she has to do 214H. And I don't think Asuka wanted the 214H here. I don't think he wanted it this close to the center of the screen. Maybe wanted it closer to the corner because understands the value of that move in this matchup. So kind of just chooses to keep it. And there we go, yeah. Oh, I feel like Asuka was ready for something. Yeah, 214L does not combo it out of Farlight. I think that's one of those things that the cats I think really want and will probably never receive. I feel like it's been so long that they're probably never going to give that to her. That said though, you know, they buffed Light Wall after all this time, so goes for the jump here. I'm not quite sure. I think this was maybe an air throw attempt. Yeah, I think that was an air throw attempt. Gets counter hit here. But was very clearly looking for that jump in. So the idea was there, just a little bit too slow on the execution. Now he's back to center. Whoa, big overhead. Big call out right there. Zaveid finally kind of understanding that a lot of these throws from Asuka are a little bit preemptive. Gets a big punish as a result. Oh, no follow-up right there. Again, that was a perfect opportunity to go for EX Enchanted Lands. Instead goes for the Fireball for safety. I think that's kind of one of the tricky things about Cat in general, right? You've got to really react to those pokes. To hitting those pokes, because Enchanted Lands is like, even at max spacing, is never plus, right? So she forfeits her turn if she does that on block, and she doesn't quite get the chip that someone like Percy does off of EX Stab, for instance. Yeah, I definitely concur with the 2Hs. Kat's reward off of her anti-airs is so high that, you know, you really got to be looking to get those 2Hs. Still though, takes the game. And gets a game on the board. Yeah, Eustace does have an air stall, but I think comparative to a lot of other characters, unless you got the rat race on you, the air stall isn't threatening, right? Like, getting hit by that JU most of the time is not that scary because of the little pop-up that happens for Eustace afterwards. So I think comparative to most air stall characters, it's still worth going for that 2H. At certain heights, the funny thing is that 2H is punishable on hit. I know Percy can like just 5H, just far H the JU on hit if it's done like quite high. But yeah, it's incredibly important to kind of capitalize on Cat's reward. That's one of her big selling factors. What a roll! What a crossover right there. That was so well timed. Just rolls past that EX Enchanted Lands, and now he has the corner advantage. Oh, again, just so good at kind of instilling the fear right here. You know, 2 options in a row that could have triggered that rat race. The amount of control that like Eustace and Zaveid have in this situation is really, really high till that rat race disappears. Finally gets the throw. I think after getting hit by that big counter hit overhead, Asuka might be a little bit scared to preemptively go for those throw attacks. And now it's gonna get full comboed. Think could have probably gone into EX slow kill here for more reward. But, you know, keeps it in the back pocket nonetheless. Can use it for plus frames, yeah. But out of range. And yeah, again, as I mentioned, that 2U, the jump U, leave you real vulnerable at times. Oh, overhead immediately. Nice DP to catch the jump in this time. EXDP gets a knockdown and the advantage. Tries to go for air throw. I like the air throw decision there because it won him the game anyway. But oh, unfortunate. Yeah, it's been a bit since he's gone for the EX shot. I kind of like the decision to mash here. I think he mashed. Actually, let me think. Does mashing beat any of those follow-up options on the record? I feel like it probably beats something, but not entirely sure. Catches the jump with the enchanted lands. Of course, not blockable in the air. Possible mid-sim on the DP, yeah. There's the rat race. That's going to be a lot of damage. Jump you. Oh, he's spicy with it. Gets 2 in a row. That was so cool. Wow, like 45% off of that too. I think Asuka tried to maybe go for overhead here. Yeah, you can see the start frames of overhead here. But inputs it a little bit too late. I think if Asuka inputted that overhead immediately, that would have maybe been able to jump over the low. Able to back up. I think Asuka is gradually getting a little bit more comfortable with Eustace's effective ranges, but this round is done. This round is done. Yeah. There was Cat at chip point versus Eustace at that distance. There was nothing he could do. Almost nothing he could do. Trades EX Fireball with the slow kill. Asuka immediately relieving that pressure. Yeah, that time we see the combo into the EX 214. EX Enchanted Lands. Tries to go for air throw again. And I think Asuka would benefit from mixing up a little bit more. Oh wait, no, I think that was Jump U. This was like JU instead. I think Asuka in this position could mix up a little bit more neutral jump over the forward jump. Particularly to catch those jump outs from Zaveid. Because he knows that those jumps are coming. It feels like a lot of the time he's ready for them. But you know, he's going for very, very simple safe punishes. Nice EXDP again. Traps with the fireball. Normally, into EX Fireball, this should be a true block string, if I recall correctly, but here it was not. Oh, wow! Bold of him to just press buttons here. That is plus. What did Zaveid press here then? Because that was a counter hit close light. I do not know what button that is. Maybe close medium? Oh, it was a throw. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I see it. I definitely see it. It was a throw. Asuka on the board now. Hold on, I want to see something. Okay. throw once again. Easy to underestimate that sweep. It does go very far. This time Asuka with the throw. Frame trap, overhead plus frames. Again, tries to call that out. Very ready with these air throws, just... And it's funny, the one time he does the neutral jump air throws, he's not able to land it. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Whoa! Count it on the far H. That's not a big deal, but a big punish on this overhead. Far H. Into the Super Skybanner. This is such a cool looking Super Skybanner. I love the screen, the RPG screen crack. Dead end fall. Not gonna kill though. That Super Skybanner scales very, very badly, but the overhead is enough to take the round. Lovely DP. It definitely feels like Asuka is getting more and more comfortable with fighting those jumps. Again, another air throw. I really, really want to see these 2Hs come out. Because like a 2H there, a 2H right here. Oh wait, actually no, this particular air throw was good because this is the pose for jump U. So air throw works really nicely there, but really would like to see a couple more 2Hs that would lead to so much. Tries to air that time, a little bit too slow. Oh, a bit too slow on the tick throw. A bit too early, sorry, not slow. Alright, no fireball on Cat's end. Just kind of waiting for the opportunity to get in. Yep, there you go. EX Enchanted Lands doesn't get the follow-up. Most likely wanted to get close medium here. Unfortunately, does not. Gets far medium instead. I wonder if 2M would have worked here. I feel like 2M would have hit this, and then maybe... Yeah. Because 2M would have hit here, on this frame, and I think that would have hit Eustace there. Because 2M is frame 7, and 5M is frame 9. Actually wouldn't have been able to get too much off of this because EX Fireball was offline. Would have either had to just go straight into DP or into Super, but it would have still been pretty solid damage. Frame trap right there, auto combo to Super. Right, one more mix. Ooh. With the 2L here after the jump, but didn't quite react to this jump. Would have probably been able to 2H it or air throw it here. Still able to at least block the jump in. Jump away, I should say. Lovely anti-air with the 2H. Not the 2H, the 5H. 5H. Good DP. Risky DP though. Risky in this position, but it worked out. I think with the resources that he had, Zaveid, if he blocked this DP, could have killed. But that DP may have been done in reaction to the overhead, in which case, yeah, it was good. Ooh, just a little bit too slow to punish the landing. That's definitely a punishable landing, but just a little bit too slow. And just brute force his way in with the EX Enchanted Lands. Right, kind of back at the comfort range, backs off. Another air throw. I like that air throw as well, just because at this point, I think by the time that Asuka probably responded to this, 2H would have been too slow. So I think air throw here was good. enough range for the air throw that time. Nice crossover, get the positional advantage. Relieve the pressure again with DP. Oh, big enchanted lands. Once again tries to air throw. I'm curious as to why he's so adamant on the air throw over trying to 2H. Especially as Cat, considering the reward. Oh, that is going to whiff completely. It is, but there's no recovery here. Even now. Yeah, block string into the light fireball. A little bit slower than the EX, so I think it was that a frame trap? No, it wasn't. He just tried to move forward, I think. Yeah, I agree, NEVIR. It's this game is super about recognizing your situations and opting for specific options that generate the most advantage. It's important across a lot of fighting games, but I think in this one, which is so kind of fundamentally oriented, fundamentally rooted, it's really important to capitalize on those situations. Winning neutral in this game means a lot. It's very significant to win neutral in this game. But neutral is really beautifully paced and generally interesting. So it makes interactions meaningful. And I think that's actually gotten better over time. It's something that I definitely really like about this game. Have you seen a character switch? Maybe? Or just... Nope, still on the Eustace. I want to say... I feel like people are character locked in these. I'm not sure though. I feel like I just haven't seen anyone switch. I can't say for sure if people are character locked. Anyway, 3-2 to Asuka so far. This round start has been kind of interesting. Sometimes off of both of these two moves. Oh, no character lock? Okay, good to know. Wow. I say no character lock like I'm going to be entering with anyone other than Percival, but yeah. Oh yeah, no, of course there was no character lock. We see one of our players later on switch characters. Lira later on switches from Anre to Cap, so yeah. But yeah, that starting exchange is kind of funny. Sometimes Asuka's won it, sometimes Zaveid's won it. Both with those same round start options, so I'm not quite sure how that interaction is like supposed to play out. Good tech on the throw, plus frames on the fireball, lovely opportunity to throw right there. Again, a great throw. Got enchanted lands, ready for the third one this time. Asuka in general is choosing really good times to DP. A lot of those DPs have hit their mark. This is close heavy. Look at that. Wow. That be scraping man's toe. That is scraping my man's toe. Yeah, that wasn't a 2H, that was a close H. Just a little bit off. Not able to get the combo from the what's it called, from the Flamek. A little bit out of range. Still able to apply pressure. This right here, the Stunlight without the Rat Race is minus. I'm not sure if Asuka knows that. Big counter hit on the Enchanted Lands. Tries to go up and air throw again. Oh, ill-advised fireball. Side switches, unfortunately, for Zaveid. That would have been a really, really substantial punish otherwise. I think if he didn't get the side switch here, that would have been a combo in the corner. Could have got close combat. Could have got rat race. He had every special available except slow kill. That might have been a full combo to death from that HP. Although it was a scaled starter from the jump light, so maybe not. Yeah. And I feel like this Enchanted Lands, I feel like that was kind of telegraphed. I think this was actually a great opportunity for Zaveid to just go for Skybound Art. Because like this was a near checkmate situation. I think rather than running in, just kind of waiting and then reacting to this and going for Skybound Art would have been a really, really strong play. Hindsight, of course, is 20/20, but it's definitely, I think that's something that should in general be considered when you're operating at this kind of HP versus a character like Cat. You blocked her fireball, and you know she wants to kind of get in here. You know she wants to just go for the neutral skip 2-1-4. And yeah, Asuka in general, I think likes to do that quite a bit. Loves to go for fireball into 2-1-4. Literally right after I said it. Again, good call out on that DP. Zaveid hasn't really been calling those out. I think he's been very, very wrapped up in his own plus frames. He's not respecting that DP enough. Lamek at the long range. Wow, big 2H. Right, race. Good tech on the throw once again. And again, another DP, that time to anti-air. Good defense. What did he do? Oh no, he just blocked. Okay. A little bit too far for that 2M. Big 2H, not able to get the follow-up. This is really unfortunate. I think Zaveid probably wanted far H here. Right? Far H would have hit, but this game has some funky proximity stuff, right? Where it gives you close H at ranges where you can't hit the close H. I get that all the time after hitting 2H with Percy. It's very annoying. Plus frames. The time. Asuka not going for the DP. Again, not ready for the 2M. Finally gets a confirm right there. Yeah, the German version translates all the text. That's gonna anti-air that. Oh, that is tragic. Look at that. Why did it lose? Oh no. That is tragic. That was one of those things like, oh yeah, this is such a good decision, and then it just loses. That's gotta sting. Yeah. Did it a little bit too early in the jump. I think that may have worked if Zaveid didn't JU there, but fortunately it did. Gets another one of those throws. That's only the second one we've seen in this whole set. Frame trap. This will be some solid damage. Yep. Oh wow, mashes his way out. Not allowing any shenanigans from Asuka, and that's going to be the combo into death. 3-3. Ah, yes, you see, that's why. So, you can see why he's going for round start slow kill, right? Because in instances like this, he gets a full combo off of it. Mid-screen. That's a solid near 30% too. He can win a lot of those fireball wars. It's just a great round start option, particularly against characters like Cat. Good trade. And there's the air throw. Doesn't go for the backwards air throw again. Good 2M. Lovely, just counter poking right there. Wow. And again, we see that so often. The EX Fireball into the 2-1-4. Tried and true for Asuka. Yep, that's going to be a punish. That is not safe at that range. Again, good wake up DP. Just Zaveid has not baited any of those. Or barely any of those. That's going to be a solid mid-range combo. Unfortunate. And he wastes the EX here as well. Yep. That's a real shame. That is going to hurt a lot against the potential corner damage. But that's still a very strong opening. Even with that, just tried his best to maximize that damage. And it pays off. Pays off in spades. This is such a back and forth set. These two are very kind of evenly matched. I love watching these kinds of sets. I love watching these kinds of sets at any level. And we're going to see one of those sets, another one of these really close sets later on, that I think is a really nice watch. Wow. That is an option you don't see too often to get the anti-air, right? Close combat into the immediate uppercut. That was a really interesting anti-air option. It's kind of like a Poverty Percy DP. Good mash right there, not allowing Zaveid to kind of to snatch that momentum. Again, tried to go for the air throw. This is like perfect range to just 2H. And, you know, you got Skybound Art available. You got Enchanted Lands available. You could probably kill him. Actually, you didn't have EX Fireball. But you would do a lot of damage off of a 2H here. I think this is post Light Wall buffs as well. So if we haven't seen any Light Wall from Asuka, that move obviously was buffed quite considerably. One of the main benefits of Light Wall now is the fact that even level 1 causes a knockdown and it's better in juggles. So you can get some really high reward conversions, and it's definitely a shame. I said this multiple times so far. It's really a shame that Asuka is just opting for the safer punishes and not reacting and going for those big 2Hs and getting the punishes. What's good, Ramses? Once again, we see the Fireball into the Enchanted Lands. Air throw again. Oh, wake up mash into the Super Skybound Art. That's not going to get the kill, but that is going to do a good chunk. What is the situation afterwards? Rat race. I like that. I like that. Going for the charged Flammic to beat out the potential Fireball. That beats out even EX Fireballs as well. It's really, really nice at that range. That's going to be 4-3 to Zaveid. So what that does is, I'll go back for you. So this sticky grenade is called Rat Race, and what this does is it sets a bomb on you, and what Eustace, this character right here, can do is use a lot of his moves. It's a lot of moves in his kit, particularly anything that ends in like an explosion. He can use those moves to set off that bomb and extend the hit stun if it hits, or the block stun if it's blocked. So it allows most of his kit to become plus on block, as well as allowing him to get combos that he wouldn't otherwise normally be able to get. He can get combos out of throw, which he otherwise wouldn't be able to get, combos out of overhead, stuff like that. Right there, the full screen laser, this move called Flammic Thunder, triggered it and put Katalina into more block stun than normal. So he was able to comfortably get a second one. He can also charge that Flammic Thunder move, his laser, to pierce through other projectiles, but of course that means slower startup. Right, 4-3, potential the final round. Wow, that is the first time he's gone for that round style option after going for EX slow kill all the time. Again, not respecting the DP. Yeah, Eustace is very much kind of a hybrid character. He has a lot of really strong close range pressure tools. As well as that nice long range projectile in exchange for being kind of weak defensively. Again, the DP just coming out. Asuka very adamant to not allow Zaveid to take his turn like ever. Playing this very, very aggressively. EX slow kill once again goes for the combo into the corner. Oh wow, okay, so this throw right here was 100% preemptive. This throw from Asuka was preemptive in response to Zaveid potentially going for a throw. Because Zaveid's been throwing quite a bit here and Asuka's been doing a lot of preemptive throw. But Zaveid instead just blocked, and so he got thrown. He could have shifted back slightly and got out of range of that throw, and that would have led to a big punish, but... Oh, lovely air to air. That's a big combo. Oh, he did? Did I miss that? I must have missed that. Oh, yeah, because that was a... Yeah, I see it. Yeah, there's a 2L. Jump forward again. Safe jump into the low. Tries to air there. Lovely air conversion. Oh, that's going to be a lot of damage. Corner control as well. A little bit extra from the rat race. Slow kill for the plus flames into the overhead. Nice, nice. I think it's just, it just lets you more easily time your meaties in general. I feel like. Jumps out again. And again, this is kind of like the drawback of Asuka constantly going for these air throws. He tried to jump and meet him up in the air here, but a little bit too slow. Actually, I didn't even, like, catch that. Yeah. That's the first time he's used Light Wall, like, the entire set. Gets the trade here. And right there, even though that was counter hit, even if it was non-counter hit, that would have got the knockdown. Obviously, that's the big buff to that move this patch. Level 1 gets a knockdown, and now he's full screen. Fireball into 2-1-4 again. Asuka just backing off, doesn't want that sticky to get triggered. Big jump in. A little bit overzealous on the charge. Zaveid right there. Gets the jump in right there. No big follow-up, unfortunately. A little bit of a waste on the slow kill. This is a real tough situation for Asuka. Oh, these charges are a little bit too risky. I get the intent behind them, but, oh, wait, I went forward instead of back. But Asuka is not going for Fireball here. In fact, Fireball was on cooldown, so there's even less reason to go for Charge here. It just makes the move easier to react to. Maybe the Charge was done to beat out Spot Dodge and Roll. But I think after that second jump, after that first jump, I feel like just the instant one would have been better to maintain the pressure. Now Asuka is at a range where, well, not after wasting EX Enchanted Lands, but now at a range where he can actually potentially do something here. Oh, that is a big opening. That's going to be 4-4. Yeah, Zaveid slightly crumbling towards the end there. Alright, we got the game 5. We got the, well, game 9 technically, but final round, final game. Tries, okay. Tries the light wall again, probably wanting to get the same thing as before. Cancels out of it a little bit early and gets caught by the slow kill, unfortunately. I think if that was held a little bit longer, it would have worked out. Again, another great EXDP. Wait a minute. What did... Wow, that's just unfortunate. So, Asuka goes for jump light here. Goes for the jump light, but there's just no range on the move. And so, Eustace just jump mediums and just beats it out entirely. You get the crush here as well as the counter hit. That my man Carlos, how you doing, brother? Plus frames, yep, there we go. No follow-up after the 2H. Trying to keep Asuka pinned down to the corner. No follow-up after that far M. Not confident on that jump in. That was definitely like, there was nothing that could have happened there except for like far M. There was no way he was close enough for close M, so that should have been a relatively easy combo into Enchanted Lands. Again, just not quite enough faith on these hits, and I think that's so important if you're playing Cat. Good jump. Oh, not able to get the combo afterwards. That was a great air-to-air, but I think maybe he hit it a little early, and so wasn't able to combo afterwards into close M. But that is going to be the round, I think? Maybe? Either that or a sliver. Yeah, that's it. It's interesting, actually, because, you know, I mentioned before that this is one of the sets between two of the higher level players, but we haven't seen a ton of adaptation between the two. A lot of this set has just kind of been these two going back and forth, executing their game plans to varying levels of success. And I think that's cool in its own way. But, you know, it's especially cool when we see players truly adapt to each other. That was a great air-to-air, though, from Asuka. It's going to be a big hit. No DP ender. Instead, just chooses to maintain pressure. Lovely mash out from Zaveid. I think we've seen small adaptations here and there. Like, the latter half of this set involved Asuka using a lot more of that, DP. But not too much. Nothing super big. Nice 2H right there. Getting good air throw. This could potentially be the final round. Blocks the Enchanted Lands. Side swap. X-Rat Race. Gets the plus frames. Oh, and a DP in the jump in. Asuka ready for it. Gets the final round and gets the victory. 5-4. Yeah, really back and forth set. Really, really great to watch. it's just like these small adaptations between the two that they needed to really push. Zaveid, very, very kind of trigger happy with those jumps. Maybe playing a little bit more grounded. Of course, that can be kind of scary with a character with hitboxes as large as cats, but you know, you do have a nice lengthy projectile to use to kind of control that ground game. Asuka, of course, the other thing being a little bit more awareness, a little bit more baiting on those DPs from Asuka would have gone a long way. You know, V very much adamant to kind of take his turn wherever he could, and Asuka was DPing a lot. The hit rate of those DPs was exceptionally high. Asuka, in the meantime, falling into a couple of autopilot habits. The 214, the Enchanted Lands after the EX Fireball was probably the most obvious one, and not really capitalizing on those jumps. I think that's kind of why Zaveid was happy to jump, knowing that Asuka wasn't going for those big anti-airs. So, anyway, on to the next set. Next set is similar level to the RHing cake sets. We're gonna have Ordanen versus Hann. Ordanen has been around in the Grand Blue Fantasy Versus scene for quite some time, actually. For the better part of a year. He used to play Gran, used to enter a lot of the Hearts of Blazing tournaments, and now has kind of been one of the ambassadors for the Hearts of Blazing events in Che's stead. Hann on the Bubs and Eustace. Hann also been around for a little bit of time. But both these players are definitely closer to mid-level. This time Hann going for the Eustace. Hann actually... Hann, I believe, has like a monstrous Vasaraga. And I feel like I've played against Hann's Vasaraga a while ago. And I'm surprised that he's on like the Bubs and the Eustace, considering the strength of Vasaraga. That said, though, you know, once again another Eustace. This time versus Yuel. Yuel, one of the speedier characters in the game, with some strong normals to boots. That far M in particular, not quite as overbearing as it used to be, but still a very, very solid normal to control the mid-range. She's also very cute. Yeah, comparative to the previous matchup, unlike Katalina, who has options at that full / mid to long range, Yuel doesn't have any kind of fireball, and as a result, really wants to play the game to get in, you know? We're going to be seeing quite a lot of jumps, rolls from Ordanen, getting into that mid-range where he can start to press farm medium, and just kind of get his gameplay started. Meanwhile, Hann can control ranges in general a little bit better, and as a result may have a little bit more control over the pace of the game. And there you are, there's our first DP of the set. Ordanen mentioning in chat that you were very trigger happy with those DPs. Oh, lovely whiff punish right here. So that's one of the main changes. Of course, this was a little while back, but it's worth explaining anyway. Previously, this farm medium would have forced Hann into block here. He would have been forced into a block pose, and the second hit would have been blocked. Yuel would have only been -5, and you know, you would have been in a kind of neutral situation at Yuel's ideal range. Now you can walk back past it if the second hit doesn't, if the second hit is out of the range, or if the first hit is out of range, but the second hit, yeah, you can now walk out that range and get the whiff punish. You see it right there. Right, plus frames on the 214L, 236L, sorry. So this 2L should have punished, but Hann was a little bit too slow on the press. This the far medium is now -7, so you can punish it with stuff like 2Ls, 5Ls, some sweeps and 2Ms. Still manages to get the frame trap though. Sees the jump, tries to anti-air it with the 2H, but Ordanen's wisely going for the JU. Oh, not sure if that was a misinput right there. Going for the 22H, maybe one of the 236. Yeah. Not 22H, just I think that's 22L. It's a little bit too fast to be 22M, I think so. Yeah, just misinputs happen to the best of us, don't worry. So you wanted super there. Super would have been a really good play. Would have closed the gap, allowed you to get some momentum. The whiffed into the DP. The turn snatcher, I love it, love it. Big jump in right there. Into, of course, light DP. Oh no, medium DP. Get more damage. Now it's kind of very, very scrambly between these two at the moment. Yeah, there's the punish there, right there. Oh, with the 2L. Not ready to follow up though. 2L to 2M, of course, not a combo for most characters on non-crouches. I think, I want to say Lance is probably one of the only characters privileged enough to get 2L to 2M as a combo versus non-crouches. I think. Oh, goes for the wake up super. I think Ordanen's blocking it. No, he's not. Let's have a look at what Ordanen tried to press here. Yeah, tried to 2L. A little bit too late to get the safe meaty 2L, unfortunately. So, eats a face full of lightning. God, that Super Skybanner is so raw. It's so raw. Plus frames. Yes, the opening. Scramble back. Pulls back on the all-reliable 5M. 1 round apiece. Good reaction on the low. Not able to get the punish. A bit too preemptive on the DP. This set so far definitely very kind of scramble heavy. Lovely full corner combo. Got the ideal spacing on the 214H, 236H right here. So ideally to get the more optimal combo for Yuel, you want to hit that 236H just outside the corner rather than right in the corner, and that allows you to get the full extension. Into, I believe that's Stance 2H, and then Fox Flame. I'm not 100% on Yuel's moveset, you'll have to excuse me. I think, actually, hold on, no, I think this is just regular 2H into Fox Flame, EX Fox Flame, and that is Stance 2H? Draw on the get up. Okay, yeah. Yeah, 2H, then Fox Flame, then Stance 2H. And that, oh, that should have been it. That should have been it right there. That whiff DP. It's situations like this where I think, you know, people get a little bit overzealous with going for their combos, right? I think there's a sort of level where when you get your big punishes, you want to go for your big combos. But really, in my opinion, it's always smart to just take the combo that can kill, right? Versus this Swift DP, he could have very easily just gone for close heavy into Super Skybound and got the round right there. But that drop may cost him as a result. Fortunately, it doesn't. Able to whiff punish, I believe that was far light with the bar H. And take the first game. That was a real quick rematch. Holy moly. 2-1-2-3-6-M. Good dodge versus the Fox Flame. Now the pressure. Yeah, Yuel stance pressure definitely really difficult to deal with, particularly when you don't have a DP. But even if you do have a DP, she can choose to go to empty stance and just call that out. Agu, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Corner. Goes for the immediate Super Skybound. Whoa! And you know what? That DP was not a bad option because it meant he took very minimal damage from that Super Skybound up. Once again, the run in far medium. That's a lot of what you're going to see in neutral coming out from Yuel. The fast run speed combined with stuff like 2M and far M. Great for kind of getting her offense started. And it just covers so much range. Yep, there we go. Oh, didn't get the cancel into the Fox Flame, unfortunately. EX Fox Flame. He's back. Plus. Nice overhead. Great pressure coming out from Ordanen. Still his turn, but Hann finally finds his way out. Yep, gets the 2M. Doesn't get the follow-up afterwards, but still able to get the KO. Really good stuff, just maintaining momentum throughout that game. Stance 5M, 0 on block. Good to know, good to know. Ooh, another DP, yep. It feels like Hann is definitely a lot more aware of these DPs than Zaveid was. Zaveid was more than happy to kind of commit to trying to answer them, but Hann absolutely ready. Oh, that was the that was 214M. That was not safe. That definitely could have been punished by Hann right here, but I think you can punish that with like a 2M, but 2L just out of range. I understand why he went for 2L though, just wanted the fastest button, yeah. Still, the confirm into Flamek enough to get the KO. Lovely DP. Good frame trap with the close medium. To medium DP. Good block on the overheads. I like the weight from Hann here. You know, the DP was very much available here, right? And Ordanen has been doing a great job aggressively keeping his turn. So I wouldn't have been surprised if a DP came out here to try to challenge the mash. So Hann instead just opts for down backing, but as does Ordanen. Gets the count hit. Doesn't go for a combo, goes for the throw instead. And there we go. EX236H. Slightly redundant, but whatever. 1 round apiece. This has felt a lot closer than it's actually been. Oh no, it has been very close. It is 1-1. I thought I was going crazy. 1 round apiece. Tries to go for the H stance follow-up, 5H. Gets the combo. Nice frame trap right there into the super, keeping it nice and simple. Ordanen doing a really, really good job varying his options on offense. The big thing in this set so far is that once he gets his turn, he's very, very good at keeping it. But Hann is also doing a great job at points not allowing him to get his turn. That said though, now has his turn here, and it's a good 45%. Right, good press out, but still, good way on the DP once again. Again, good use of the jump U. Oh, I love that. Love that right there. That was so nice. Really, really like the backdash after this 214L. Not after 214L, sorry. After this. Really like the Foxline backdash. The stance backdash, I should say. And then just does a great job with punishing the sweep. Yeah, that was beautiful. That was super well played. Really, really like that right there. Very, very nice. And good reaction on the close medium as well. Good reaction on the counter hit to be able to get the follow-up one. Yeah, again, like... So, here's the thing, right? The thing about these empty far mediums is that the only thing Yuel can really do to threaten you after doing this far M, or threaten the mash, is to do 236M, right? Because that will frame trap the potential mash. But Ordanen hasn't been doing that on block, because obviously 236M is unsafe on block. The far M into 236L, unless you delay it, is a true block string. That hasn't been happening so far yet, so I think that Hann could definitely go for more 2Ms afterwards, you know? Just go for 2M here. Keep Ordanen a bit more honest with these far mediums. Just keep him in check more. We see it happening a little bit more here. I think he's just a little bit too slow, right? This input I think was too slow. Yeah, not that it was too slow to punish, just that I pressed it too slow. Goes for the roll this time. Another big bait on the DP, but doesn't get the follow-up. Oh, that should have been the kill in super right there. Oh, big jumping coming out from Ordanen, straight from the jump. Yeah, I agree, Ordanen. It's I think the risk reward for doing empty far M is not enough in Yuel's favor. A little bit too early on that grab. A good wake up DP. Stance. Yeah. Committed to a stance button right there, so the super was enough to get the to break past it. I know that this super, I believe, Eustace's super is a projectile, so I think that would beat the stance anyway. Nice frame trap with the Fox Flame. Stance pressure. R medium once again. Nice frame trap once again. Again, Ordanen's offense just really solid for the most part so far. Hann having a little bit of trouble, particularly when put into these corner situations. Light Fox Flame is not plus, if I recall correctly, right? Nice simple confirm into the super. EX is plus, and I think medium is plus. Medium, like, frame traps. Yeah, I had a feeling that was the case. This exchange once again. Obviously minus after that. Yeah, Yuel far M is one of the frame 9 far M's, so it's a little on the slow side comparative to some of the others. Lovely backdash right there, but again, just at this mid-range, Hann is losing a lot of these neutral exchanges to that Yuel far M. It can be real tough to deal with a fast character with a great mid-range poke like Yuel, but it's very important to do so. Oh, the spot dodge versus the stun line, immaculately timed as well, and manages to get the punish afterwards with the stance lights. Wow. That was done just early enough such that there was room to punish, but just late enough so that it didn't get, there was no count it afterwards. Really nice. Well, that's good though. Like if you're preemptively dodging for an option and you're able to dodge another option, that means one, it was a well-timed dodge, and two, that means data for potential future interactions, right? You now know that in that situation you could dodge that option if Hann was ever to try to brute force his way out the corner with it again, or Eustace in general. Light into stance pressure, jumps over the low, goes for the medium rat race right there. It's interesting seeing the difference in gameplay versus Hann's, Eustace, and Zaveid's, right? Zaveid's was a lot more kind of aggressive, really trying to take the initiative a lot more often. But I think a lot of the reason why Hann's isn't as aggressive here is just because of the pace that Ordanen is playing at. Ordanen's playing at a very kind of fast pace to not really allow Hann to get anything started. Definitely a way that one could play Yuel. That was a deja vu moment. The early throw into the throwback from Hann. 6H. Another wake up throw. Overheads. Yeah, that's this right here is why it can be tricky to fight Yuel, right? You press your mid-range poke, and then Yuel can just press hers afterwards, right? So unless you've got like decent ways to frame trap from this position, you can't really scare her too much by going for empty mediums. As Percy pre-patch, I know one of the things that I particularly struggled with was I couldn't play mid-range well versus this character because I would poke her block with 5M, and then she'd just do 5M back, and then it was his turn. It was her turn. Of course, the move is minus, but like back when it was -5, it wasn't unsafe. It was only unsafe versus Belial 2L. Yeah, a lot of how Hann is trying to play neutral, and the way that he's kind of succeeding is just walking back, doing a lot of walk back, trying to go for his mid-range buttons, the 2M, the 5M, to try to create whiff opportunities and punish there. But if he's just a little bit too close, or if he backs himself into the corner, he's in a real bad spot. Got another game on the board though. 4-2, 4-2. Nice frame traps right there. Another big punish on the DP. Yeah, those DPs were not working out like the not working out like the Asuka DPs. Hann is very much ready for them for the most part. Lovely with punish with the fire hammer. That's going to be a lot of damage to 2H. Stance 2H into the ender. Ready to block that high though. Overhead, that's going to be death. Yep. EX Rat Race allowing for the extensions. Yeah, that's going to be a punish. I feel like in these positions, I'm wondering if Hann could answer in this situation a little bit more frequently with Flammic, because he's holding down back. He's going to have it charged. I'm wondering after that flip, or during the flip, he could just go for Flammic to kind of keep Ordanen at bay. I said though, that might be a little bit too risky versus other options. Oh, he's running. Oh, okay. I think Ordanen pressed something here. Yep, tried to throw. Yep, tried to throw. If he was still running and didn't commit to a button, he could have spot dodged there. But, you know, I'm sure he knows that. He's been playing this game for long enough. Yeah, the classic minus on block rushing move into the DP. Again, DP scouted out, ready for it. Oh, right there, right there. So Yuel far medium has the benefit of being 2 hits, right? It's very, very easy to confirm this move, and right here should have been a combo into Super Skybound Arm, directly into Super Skybound Arm. He reacted. Got the 2 hits of the far medium. At this point, you can react. And you had the opportunity to get the kills directly into even regular Skybound Art or Super Skybound Art. This may have been a misinput though. I can see this being a misinput if you miss the ability button here going for 236H. At that point though, Super Skybound Art uses the U button, so still managed to get the round, but definitely could have got the confirm into Super. MDP. Again, same sequence. Oh, frame traps with the lights this time and gets the confirm into Super. That should do it. A perfect to end the final round. Great stuff to Ordanen right there. Yeah. Hann just had a real hard time against most of Ordanen's offensive options. Had a real hard time fighting against the far M at mid-range. Definitely feels like, you know, aside from the DPs, which you mentioned were kind of an artifact of watching the previous set, had a real solid game plan in terms of just keeping Hann pinned in the corner, keeping Eustace pinned down and not allowing him to play the game that he wanted to play. Right, so the next set will be one of our lower level sets between two of our newer players, Krully and Kail. Kail's been around for a few months, I know. Been learning the game, picking up a new character here in Eustace. Eustace? Cease, not Eustace. We had 2 Eustaces, so Eustace is on the mind. But, yeah. Cease, and then Krully, another one of our new players on the Yuel. Yeah, I agree. I agree with it. Whoa, the slow motion. It's fine. Alright, so as I mentioned, these two are both newer players. Krully in particular is much more getting into grips with the game in general. So, you know, we're not going to see as much optimal play. We're not going to see... we're going to see a lot of both of these players kind of finding what they need to do, right? Discovering certain things as they go along. The reason why I love these kinds of sets is that oftentimes, because there are so many adjustments for these players to make, you can kind of see them making them as they go along. It starts with, we're going to see Kail has been playing a game for a little bit longer and has a little bit more experience at hand. So it's going to start quite heavily in his favor, but you know, Krully gets some stuff going later on. At the moment, there's of course a lot of things to look out for both players. Lovely combo off of the slide, the low. Gets the cross up on that. Wake up super. Yeah, that's definitely hitting. Yeah. That is not plus enough to get a proper hit right there. Oh, tries to wake up Fox Flame just a little bit outside of the range. And that 5U is going to do it. I like that mask. Okay, just backing off. Yeah, so one of the main things with the newer players, and in general, like, this goes up until like mid-level, where because there's still so much to learn about the game, they're not quite sure when to take their turn. In this instance, Kail is actually plus on block here. So his far M right here is going to beat whatever Krully presses. I think Krully actually went for 2-3-6 here. But in general, it was going to beat a lot of what Krully wanted to do. Kail going for the Wrecker afterwards. Side switch. And I think definitely at that level, that side switch is particularly like disorientating, right? You know, there's so much to look out for in Cease's kit when you're playing at the lower, newer level, that it's like, what is going on? He's switching sides, moving all over the place. What do I do? And you begin to panic, and that definitely starts to settle in. And it's definitely something that you can capitalize on when you're in Kail's position. Lovely EX parry right there. Right, the far medium's coming out. Tries to go under the projectile. Fortunate, missing that. Ooh, okay. I like the idea here, you know, maybe, I'm not sure if this DP was necessarily intentional. Maybe wanted to go for a slightly different option, but I like the idea to try to call out something here. After the backdash, you know, maybe Kail wanted to try to work his way in. Bit of a high risk option, of course, but waits on the parry. Oh, big counter overhead. Doesn't react to it in time, unfortunately, but is able to get the install super out. This is a Ganadian light, I like to say, in stance. Yeah, again, not respecting that. Not respecting the plus frames there. And the main thing is that, even after these moves, Krully is often opting for options that are generally a little bit too slow, right? Instead of opting for the normals, they're going for these big specials. So that's something to keep in mind, of course. know, you want to, if you're going to mash in those situations, if you're going to press something, you want to go for your fast options. Not always your fastest. It'll depend on the move that you're blocking. Sometimes you'll want to go for a slightly slower option that reaches a bit further in order to get the punish, but yeah. Again, kind of rather scrambly between these two. Kail is often opening up Krully from above, right? We're seeing a lot of the empty hands, the up downs, catch Krully off guard. And the side switches as well, not blocking those effectively. Good parry right there. Very aggressive parry. Super Skybanner, is that going to reach? No, it's not. It doesn't get the punish. I think what happened there with this, I have a feeling Kail might have wanted to go for just rise up into close heavy, or just a heavy button in general, and instead may have accidentally tapped up and got the charge move. Still, again, pressing that far M to kind of keep Krully in check. Yeah, Kail up 2-0 now, I believe. Ooh, okay, but this is what I mean, right? So Kail going for a lot of these side switches right here. And now this is the first time that Krully blocks it, right? So already we're seeing these small adjustments, just here and there, little bits and pieces. Not able to block that one. That time tries to contest it with a button. Or little bits of lag here and there. It's a bit of a shame, but you know, it is what it is. Wow, if that combo, that would have been so cool. Hard call out on the empty hand. Able to kind of take his turn. Ooh, that was cheeky. Yeah, definitely wasn't going to be ready for that. The side switch from the projectile, definitely a bit of an ambiguous option. You saw Krully holding right before, of course, in his mind at this moment is block, but it turns into walk forward here. Yeah. I think a good number of us would have probably gotten hit by this. So I think this is, I'm gonna say this right now, right? This is one of the tips for newer players in general. After your auto combos, because auto combos are useful at every level, right? After your auto combos, learn your enders. Learn your special enders, right? Learn when to use like your EX specials versus your non-EX specials. That's a bit more of a nuanced thing, but in general, like, learn your go-to enders. For Yuel, of course, Yuel is thankfully one of the simpler characters in the game. When she hits the auto combo, even on block or on hit, she can go for 236L, right? The Starlit Sky or whatever it's called. But that is also, that's just very important to get your damage. There you go. Krully getting the ender right there. EX. Rain traps right there. Ooh, I think if just a little bit quicker on the reaction, could have got the combo into the DP. Just a little bit too slow. Very, very kind of scrambly at the moment. Good blocks and a great DP. And just a lot of... Krully is finding a few more answers to certain things. Good block on the overhead. Oh, lovely sweep as well. Oh, not ready to block that side switch. And again, just gets that far medium doing a lot of work for Kail at the moment. Doing a great job stuffing a lot of what Krully... a lot of the buttons that Krully wants to try to press. Backs off, creates some space. Lovely parry right there. Ooh, not ready to block low. Yep, fair enough. Use the DP, knowing that, you know, Kail has all that offensive momentum. Smart to use the EXDP right there. It's the hard knockdown. Is this gonna work? Please work. Hey, it worked. Solid chunk of damage from the Super Skybound Art. Obviously one of the lowest Super Skybound Arts in the game now. Lower damage Super Skybound Arts. Good overheads. Wow. Wow. Pressing the far medium once again. That was far light that time even. But Krully was plus there. Probably didn't realize. Yeah. Crossed up. And I agree, NEVIR. I think the guard button in those situations, in this instance, would really, really help. Parry. Ooh, a little bit of lag, I think. Oh, misses the combo, unfortunately. Good patience to block the DP. Big counter overhead, but Krully was in the air. Yeah, and that's going to finish it. 4-0 so far to Kail. Once again, once he gets his offense going, similar, but to a lower level extent, of course, to the previous set. Once Kail gets his offense going, he maintains it a little better. And he's winning a lot more of these scramble situations. Like the mixing with the overhead right there. Ooh, frame trap. Nice throw. I think that's the first time that Kail's gone for the throw mix-up. Nice medium Starlit Sky for the knockdown. He's not pressing a button here. Oh, I think he pressed something just before. I saw the walk forward and it looked like... Yep, he stopped. Walk forwards. Oh, he pressed the button right, literally the frame before the cinematic swapped. That is such a shame. Yep, that was a counter hit, so yeah. Ooh, run-in parry. No fear. Lovely conversion off of that. ET with the EX. Good TP to relieve the pressure. Tries to side switch with the jump U, unable to get it. Now Kail works his way in again. Good mash to beat the overhead. Krully just kind of wanting some space. Doesn't really want to be too close to Kail. It's a 4M, doesn't react to it in time. Oh, there we go. Into the SSBA. Krully gets around on the board. Good stuff. Yeah, so I think Kail noticed that a lot of Krully's round starts were, you know, just kind of backing off, so just chooses to run in, close the gap without much hesitation. Patience right there. Yeah, that's going to be punish. Or actually, that was a counter hit. Oh, just missing out on some of these combos. Yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah, I think you have to do full auto combo before you get the DP. It's looking rough. That is... Wow! Another big call out! This will not KO. It would have KO'd pre-patch, but not this one. Yeah, sliver. Last hit situation. Wow, and the DP beat beats out the parry. Hold on. I'm wondering, if it's just because the invul... No, the invul of the DP is still present here. So, this parry activates incredibly fast. So, you're still invul here. You're not getting hit by this. You're not getting hit by this, Krully. So, the rest of your DP is just able to come out. Look how cute Yuel is. What a good girl. One thing I was going to theorize was that Kail did easy input easy input parry versus technical input DP from Krully. Because technical input specials can beat out easy input ones. Same with supers as well. That is not safe. Yeah. Parry right there. That's great to hear, Krully. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, because those are definitely very important things to work on. Things to work on at any level. Yuel is a great character to work on those things because her far M is one of the easiest moves to react to. Side switch again. I like that. I like using options like that just to kind of relieve the pressure. When you're not confident in your blocks, you can go for your reversals. It's fine. Honestly, guys, like the confirms come with time. Even our higher level players still drop them. In the set between Asuka and Zaveid, we saw Asuka drop a lot of his confirms, for instance, a lot of their confirms. So it's completely understandable. It's gonna happen. It's very hard to get all of them. The general idea is just kind of getting better at recognizing the situations where you can get those confirms and understanding, like, okay, you know what? I've hit the move here. They've pressed the button in this instance. I'm at the spacing where I can hit my poke. I'm gonna whiff punish them and get my confirm. Thank you very much for the follow, Krully. Moving on to next set, Necron versus Mick. Necron, the young prodigy with the bubs. Does he play bubs in this set? He might play his Cease. I don't know. Versus Mick. Mick Zeta. Both these players been around for a while. I think both kind of took slight breaks, I want to say. Mick in particular took a longer one, I feel, but Necron I definitely think is getting kind of back into the swing of things. Very, very strong bubs, kind of rising up the ranks. It's my pleasure, honestly. I've been enjoying doing this. It's been great kind of going over these sets again. I didn't watch all of them last time. I didn't watch some of the later ones. Some of the ones like around here. I think I missed your set with Dragoi actually, NEVIR, so see that coming up next. I know the final set here, STridor versus Ryori, is probably the most one-sided set. But yeah. Let's jump forward. Where does the set start? Around here. Oh, I remember the tag RMF, yeah. come Bobs has like the longest hair in the cast? none of the women. It's Bobs. Bob's hair goes down below his knees. That's like a tall man. He's like a good 6'1" or 6'2". Necron off to the start, of course. Medium dive here, plus on block. I don't know what they could try to do here. Yeah, just didn't block. That wasn't a counter hit or anything, I don't think. And full corner combo. So Necron has these kind of like nasty resets, right? So he's obviously plus here and gets the mix up, right? I know he also has like a mix up to end with like jump light. That's another one, kind of safe jump setup with that. Continues to apply pressure, just kind of sitting at this mid range where he can threaten with Chaos Caliber, but like not so. But yeah, threaten with Chaos Caliber while kind of being out of range to beat Zeta's ground normals. I said though, Zeta can do this. She can jump, and she has access to Spirit of Harvest. Oh, big miss right there. Medium Chaos Caliber. Again, just look at the range where Necron is sitting. Goes for the DP ender rather than the Skybound art. I am surprised. I feel like the combo into Skybound art would have ended. Maybe this was a misinput trying to go for 236H and somehow getting 623. I've had that, and vice versa. Plus, of course, yep. Lovely anti-air with the far H. Yeah, I will. I'll make sure to link the VOD. I'll have timestamps as well of the sets within the VOD. Oh, big jump in. And that's going to be a good chunk of damage into the black hole, and then of course, oh, he misses it that time. Tries to go for the 2H. 2H is a difficult option, especially if you don't have a fast 2H. It's a difficult option to go for versus Rhapsody kick, Rhapsody knee strike. A good chunk of them are often a little bit too slow, particularly if Zeta goes for a fast option afterwards, like Pogo. If you have a good close H for anti-airing, like Ferry or Percy, generally that is preferred. Alternatively, you can DP this. Bob's actually, Bob's has a DP that covers both sides, so that's also a solid option. Speaking of DP, there it is. Plus, of course. So this, of course, is one of the advantages that Zeta does have here. Laser beats out Black Flies. But you have to be careful using Zeta Laser against Bobs, because obviously he should jump in and dive, right? To beat out the laser. So it's not something that you can do too often. I think generally as well, in this kind of situation, Bobs has the advantage at this range. Zeta can't commit too readily to laser. I think Bobs controls the pace of the projectile game. Good interception on the EX dive right there, but like right here, back a bit. After this, he could have easily just jumped and dived, and that would have worked. That would have comfortably hit from that range. Good awareness from Mick. Good awareness again to jump over the dark hole. I actually don't know. I don't know if Karma works against laser, against Infinite Wonders. Good anti-air with the close H. That was real nice for Necron, because of course he could just go straight into Black Flies without having to worry about that being counter hit or not. Game 1 going to him. Good dodge on the dive. And Necron so far just really good corner control. I like that he's going for 236L and 236M. Sorry, not 236, 214. Going for the light and medium Chaos Calibers. Just so that he has EX accessible. He can EX dive to snatch momentum, get out of these corner positions. We'll probably see one soon. Yep, there's a dive. Not the X, but medium. Ooh, almost gets this really good air-to-air confirm right here. That would have been real nice. I think if he did a neutral jump, that would have probably connected. It's back. And 236M. I think I'd like to see... I'm wondering, because there's so much distance here. I'm wondering if Rhapsody is worthwhile at all. Rhapsody versus Chaos Caliber. I'm wondering if it's at all worthwhile. It might not even reach the follow-ups from Rhapsody. Oh, what a reaction to the confirm. Really nice. Nice big chunky far H into the super, and now the momentum is on mixed side. Good block right there. Great block again. And the aggressive Rhapsody enough to take it out. Good stuff. Yeah, it is difficult to contest the EX Spear if just because Zeta can like adjust the timing when she does them, adjust the direction. It's a difficult move to like aggressively defend against. Right, Pogo, corner carry. No combo afterwards. Yeah. Horizontal Spear of Arvis was on cooldown, so didn't have access to the follow-up here after the lights. Medium Infinite Wonders. Lovely mash on the teleport. And I think that's exactly why he walked back here. He was very much baiting that teleport in particular, as well as kind of getting out of range of a potential jump dive out the corner as well, like a shallow dive. This is a really nice range to be at versus Bubs after you've kind of applied your corner pressure and maybe started running low on cooldowns. Because, you know, the shallow unreactable dives will not hit, and you're in range to beat out teleport. Once again, waiting at that range to kind of wait for the teleport. Ah, okay. So the charged medium fireball, what level charge was that? Yeah, that had an extra level of charge. So Zeta's Infinite Wonders, her laser beats like level 1 projectiles, but this was a level 2 projectile essentially. So they essentially traded, and Belial's medium fireball can knock down. A rare, well, not super rare, but a rare privilege on an all-rounder character. Obviously, Bubs is a bit more unconventional comparative to the other more well-rounded characters, but the fact that his fireballs maintained their knockdown properties is a very I think it's a very strong privilege for the character to have. It means that his full screen presence is more threatening than the other Shotos. Ooh, double throw into the corner. Ooh. Rhapsody's way out. It's going to be a big hit into the Super Skybound art. Karma, unfortunately, scaling this combo a decent amount. This probably won't kill. Oof. That SSBA looks so brutal. He just shoves a whole explosion in your face. Didn't come out with the Wake Up Rhapsody there. I thought that was a given, right? I thought in this situation, Wake Up Rhapsody was the only play. Because it was like... yeah, it would have been it would have beaten out the meaty. Unless he timed this really, really well. Because I think this you can make this a safe meaty versus Rhapsody's follow-up. Rhapsody's knee strike follow-up. be able to block. But then he would have still had to like anti-air the Rhapsody afterwards, the Rhapsody knee strike afterwards. So a couple of things you got to watch out for. But instead, gets caught. Necron takes the round. Again, that long distance was a real nice range. Wow, that was so good. That answers my question from before, right? I asked before if Rhapsody was worth going for here, right? After this block string. And the answer is, well, no. No, it's not. So now, there's no Rhapsody online. And Necron can just continue to apply the pressure. A little bit early on that jump U. But again, just look at all the chip that Necron managed to deal in that sequence. RMF Mix just kind of lost half his life now. Yeah, combo into Skybound Art, that's going to do a lot of damage. Not quite the KO just yet. Still got Black Flies available as well. Actually, no, he has Karma, not Black Flies. Oh, good air-to-air, but not able to get the KO, and Necron jumping over here. And getting the jump U. His character stuff about the same jump height, but the Pogo just ends up going under Necron right here. Teleports his way in, gets hit, but not in a particularly bad position. Right in front of Zeta's face. There's way worse positions where you can be hit by that. Nice cross up on the Pogo. Cross up again. Lovely weight on the DP. Wow, and just mixed Pogo timing in this round has been really good. I want to say it does. Nadir. That's one of the things that I think is probably difficult for Zeta to deal with versus this character. I feel like EX Unisonic does punish that. Light Unisonic might as well. It might happen within this set. We'll have to keep an eye out. Nice air to air again. Just a little bit off on the spacing. He was, because this obviously this combo right here, in the light Unisonic, you can get follow-ups after this. Nice, goes for the landing hit. I think what Mick needed to do right here was keep holding the Rhapsody rather than going for a follow-up, in expectation of Necron pressing a button. Oh, the trade. That's going to be death, yep. Bar medium into super. Round once again to Necron. Yeah, I think the EX might have hit, but he knows that he can get the light one, and if he gets the light one, it's much better because he gets to keep the EX as well as keeping Chaos Caliber. Tries to go for the shimmy. Not so. This was light Unisonic. That's not plus. It's -2. But it's kind of easy to get in your head that it's plus because the other two are plus. You just gotta react to the startup. Ooh, I don't know what that was. You know what that was? That was easy input DP, but because Zeta crossed him up, he ended up getting easy input EX Chaos Caliber. Yeah. I know that feeling. That is a block on that Super Skybound art, and that should be a dead Zeta. Yeah, so I'm actually going to rewind a bit. A bit further. So in this position, what you want to do is you want to, like, take a step forward, like a brief step forward, and consciously press in the opposite direction, right? So you go forward, and then you go right, and then left, ability, button, plus heavy, right? Alternatively, of course, you can run under, just avoid all of this together. But if your intention is to DP here, then that's always a choice. I know like Percy in this position can convert off of doing EXDP after this Rhapsody follow-up. That's actually something that I learned today. But yeah, Necron wins that round and wins that game. He has to have a stock though. You can't do it stockless. You can't get the combo stockless. Once again, putting a little bit too much respect on the light dive. Lovely delay right there. Getting caught by the wake up DP afterwards, unfortunately. Oh, nice mash. And the throw. We haven't seen too many of those throws coming out from Necron. Okay, this was a really cool interaction right here, right? So, what Mick expected, and I think this was a completely reasonable expectation, particularly at this level of play, was another throw here, right? I think a lot of players would have gone for another throw here. And particularly considering this position, this was a huge opportunity for Mick to capitalize off of a potential counter overhead. Necron thought a step ahead of that and instead just goes for close heavy to intercept the overhead. Gotta love those kind of higher level exchanges. And he's ready with a little combo as well. Oh wow, that worked. EX dive plus on block. Okay, both players have all their cooldowns. Yeah. EX black flies, very difficult for Zeta to deal with at that range. She had to have preemptively lasered, and that was a risk versus a Bobs that can just do this. Ooh. Big two-piece into the sweep. Yeah, tried to preemptively roll versus the Infinite Wonders. Nice reaction spot dodge. Lovely whiff punish. Doesn't get the follow-up though. That was a prime opportunity to go for 66H, I think. Or at least like 6XM. Oh, command grab. We haven't seen that all set, and that's going to be the game. 4-0 so far to Necron. Bob's kind of crazy. Bob's kind of mighty. I think I'm chuckling because so this is the color that we're seeing, right? This is the color that we, the audience, saw for Necron. You know damn well Necron on his setup is not playing this color. You got some crazy modded color in there. I don't know what kind of color it is, but it's not this blue and dark brown haired color. I can guarantee you that. He's not seeing what we're seeing. That was an... So he went for spot dodge here, and I feel like that was a good decision, except he still got counter hit here. Tried to go for close lie, and it was still still too slow. Oh, that is gonna get yoinked. That Rhapsody is gonna get yoinked, and you are going to die. Roll, sometimes DP if you have it, but yeah. DP can sometimes lose there though, so. Ooh, not ready to block that high. Nice overhead. High view. I guess this only wall bounces off of EX Rhapsody? Maybe off of medium? But I know count hit for that follow-up can wall bounce. Definitely on EX Rhapsody, but maybe not on that one. I guess not on that one. That was a real solid corner pressure sequence. Ooh, the brave DP. The brave DP versus the safe jump. But this is a tough round for Necron to win, but that is a start. That is a big start. Gotta look out for that Rhapsody again. And Mick can kind of condition around that. Plus on block. Ooh, big opening. Doesn't get the black flies. Auto combo. Infinite Wonders can't really take too many more of those. Nice patience from Mick right there. Doesn't overextend too heavily with anything. Just goes for the 2L. Zeta 2L. Probably one of the best in the game. Big whiff, but no punish. No punish on that, the upward Spear of Arbus. It's a lot of plus frames. Low. Chaos Caliber. Lovely backdash versus DP, but again, doesn't go for the 6-6. Doesn't go for the Spear of Arbus. You know, this backdash was done with the intent to bait something, right? To bait something and create a whiff punish opportunity, but there was no follow-up into the stab. That was a prime opportunity to buffer that. Yeah, there we go. That's what Necron was looking for this whole time. This conversion into dive. Not quite close enough to the corner to get a full combo, but well-timed spot dodge. Just a little bit too low on the dive right there. The roll. It's back. Yep, there we go. That's what I was mentioning before, right? You know, if Zeta gets a little bit too content with this laser game, in response to whatever potential fireball game Beelzebub wants to do, Bubs can just EX dive his way in to punish. Easy punish into super, and that should be death. Yeah. 5-0 to Necron. This Bubs is really good. It's gotten gradually more and more polished as time has gone on as well. I played it quite a bit. I haven't played it in a while, but I played it quite a bit a few months ago. Right. So, VIVr versus NEXUS is next. But before I start that, I'm going to take a short break, get myself a drink and a snack. So I will be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Alright, we're back. Sorry for the delay. Let us continue. This set, coming up next, the wonderful VIVr with his Narmaya versus NEXUS with his Yuel. Again, another kind of set between two pretty high level players. NEXUS has beaten me in tournament before, VIVr has beaten me in one of these exhibitions before. So I know both of you are very, very capable. Also, our first taste of Narmaya today. So, of course, we've seen Yuel already, a couple of different Yuel players before. Out of the bunch, though, NEXUS is definitely the highest level of the three, right? Between the three Yuels we've seen, NEXUS is the highest level. Here, Narmaya is a pretty interesting character in the ranges that she tries to threaten. Definitely a character that can have a bit of a hard time versus that Yuel speed and that far medium. But at the very least has that full screen presence with stuff like the Setsuna, and has good normals for getting those whiff punishes if she's able to create the space to do so. Good punish right there. And I think that's the first time, one of the first times today we've seen that punish on the empty far medium. We saw it immediately on this one, right? The immediate 2L coming out from VIVr to get the punish here. Actually, that wasn't even a punish, this was a counter hit. NEXUS tried to 2L here. Still, hit the damage that you can. Interesting that NEXUS went for the light DP instead of 236. I'm also curious about this decision to only... Oh wait, no, that was medium. Okay, that was EX dash to medium slashes, right? I think. DP just to relieve the pressure. And that's one of the things that Yuel is very good at. She's very good at punishing jump back, and she's very good at punishing dash back with dash in far medium, right? It is so... This is the thing that really catches me personally. It is so easy after you get soft knocked down by Yuel to want to jump back and kind of reset back to neutral. But her far medium will catch your jump back like every time. It'll catch your dash back every time. So you've kind of just got to hold it, or you've got to press a faster button. But then of course this move can crush your faster buttons. Lovely throw. NEXUS now just kind of taking his turn. Plus frames. VIVr did not press anything. Just wasn't quite blocking him. Maybe tried to jump and got caught in pre-jump frames. Either way, that'll be the combo into SBA. Not going to get the KO just yet, but a throw will do it. Double 2L. Nice. Yeah, it was a jump. Okay. And I like that from... I like this from NEXUS right here. Not going too balls to the wall, not heavily committing. Just going for the far medium. Going for a relatively low commitment option in the face of the low HP Narmaya. Setsuna, lovely anti-aero there from NEXUS. Tick throw. Not able to combo off of the 2M. Counting 2M doesn't find the confirm though, unfortunate. Had the options to go for because of stance change. but wasn't ready. Wasn't ready to go for another 2M either. I'm not sure if this was out of range to get a second 2M. I think it probably was. So I understand the rationale of just going for one. Yep, goes for the throw. Same sequence again. Delayed, far medium. Doesn't get the combo though. Lovely whiff punish. And that's what I was talking about before. Just trying to walk back outside of that far medium range and play that whiff punish game. Moonsault gets the hard knockdown. Oh, but Nexus answering right back with a confirm of his own. Beautiful whiff punish into his own Super Skybound art. Always a difference maker. Always a difference maker. Lovely anti-air with the EXTP. Oh, just a little bit early on that throw. I feel like in this position, maybe with all the momentum that you had behind the run, maybe even a tick throw setup would have been really nice here. But I understand the rationale behind the raw throw, just a little bit too early. Medium goes for the throw. Again, goes for a throw. Frame trap that time. Lovely answer. Lovely answer versus the 2-1-4. Good catch on the low. Into the corner. Not in position to get the big combo. Oh, the side switch. You know what? I have a feeling this side switch... Oh no, there's no stance change. I'm wondering if this side switch was unintentional. Or... yeah. Unintentional? Yeah, okay. I thought so. I feel like this was the kind of side switch where you could be like... yeah, I'm kind of cracked. You know, I knew he wouldn't block here. I had a feeling that you tried to do a combo into slashes and realized that they were on cooldown. I think, could you have gone for this into EX Setsuna, got the wall bounce, and then gone to a super? Yeah, lovely DP just to call out the jump. Bit of a funky round towards the end there. Oh, catches the low and still able to get the combo as well. Gets it nice and late. Big count hit. That's going to be a good chunk of damage. Wall bounce. 2H. Good jump. Understood that Nexus was getting a little bit too used to those throws. Nice frame trap with the lights. Oh, that was unfortunate. That would have been such a cool confirm off the moonsault. What move was this? Was this... that close M? Yeah, this was a really cool idea. It's a shame it didn't quite connect. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna be a punish. I actually missed the Nexus conversion. Yep. Didn't do anything afterwards. Just goes for the reset. Yeah, see the rest of this. Yep, I can do that. To the close medium. Yeah, that second slash goes a bit too far forward, and Yuel is a bit too high. That caused the other ones to miss. I'm wondering here if after this, Would close heavy have worked? Yeah. Yeah, no, they were on the same wavelength. Note to self, next time I should probably have a chat window. I will set that up for next time I do one of these. I want to have a chat window on the left, where these icons are, because they don't matter. The chat window can cover those. Either that or next to those follower icons. Just in case, you know, I wanted to save this to YouTube. As far M's, yeah. Gets the combo into Skybanner, and that should be it. Yeah. Round 2 going to VIVr. Ooh, I like that. Just the brute force out of the scramble. And able to punish Nexus's retaliation as well. Very nice. Oh! Clashes! So that's far medium. 2M with close M. And then... yeah, auto combo here. Oh wow, the wake up throw. The range, dude. This is always the thing with Yuel, right? You think that she's not threatening you from this range. But then look at how fast she runs, and then look at how far this goes. All of that space covered in a split second. It's really, really easy to like... to misjudge that. Very, very easy. You forget how much space this character can actually cover. Well, kind of like essentially a rushdown character, right? She's a mid-range rushdown character with a cool extra stance. Yeah. I don't think you can combo out that jump U. It just has enough advantage to leave you plus on hit, but minus on block. And I think that advantage is true regardless of spacing. Positioning. Wow, what a 2H. Good jump. Moonsault, again, just willing to DP to just take advantage back. These two just scrambling back and forth. Quick confirm into super. L 2L DP. I'm wondering, could you have done 2L 5L auto combo? Would that have worked? Into something? Anti-airs with the, I believe the close medium. Oh, the classic, El Clasico far M into Super Skybanner. Of course, they reduced the damage of this because that confirm is so easy. So easy, so accessible. She didn't want to just, you know, didn't want to just allow. Ooh, nice stance change. Notice that VIVr was pressing buttons after those pressing buttons after those 2-3-6s, so goes for the stance change. We'll count it 2M. That's a nice hit. Big moonsault. Oh, again! Same situation. Goes for the close M here, and again the EX triple slash. Putting him too high. That's just going to be a punish afterwards too. Yep, and the ender into EXDP. Nexus taking it 2-1 so far. Ooh, I like this adaptation, right? I like this. So of course, VIVr went for the dash in throw, expecting the same interaction that we saw earlier, right? Probably expecting Nexus either to sit and block or to go into stance, in which case, you know, run and throw. But instead, she goes for backflip to avoid the run and throw. Now, granted, the option that she goes for afterwards is a little too slow to get the punish, but yeah, gotta love that kind of high level adaptation. Lovely patience. Oh no, that must have been a misinput, surely. Going into parry after the close medium, that was a very much a punish. Yeah, big unfortunate drop. That was lovely decision making otherwise. Confirm into light, slightly delayed to get the frame trap. Throw. Plus. Throw again. Yuel is a character that I think reels you into her pace at times. And I think that can be really frustrating to deal with, and it can easily make players just kind of lose patience. So I fully understand. I completely get feeling impatient in the set. Oh, big corner combo. Hit combo limit. Wow, great backdash to avoid that throw. Yeah, it's super important. It's something that I need to get better at myself. I need to be more willing to play super slow. You'd think with how much I've played against Metera and Ferry, I would be like the slowest player in the world, but at the same time, once I get in versus those characters, I just go apeshit. So yeah, that was a very nice confirm, of course, before into the Super Skybound art. Oh, just does the raw 236H. Right, Nexus up 3-1, I believe. Lovely whiff punish, not quite ready for the follow-up. Drops the air to air confirm as well. Overhead catches the jump, doesn't get the follow-up with the Fox Flame. Yeah, Yuel running her offense. Count hit, that's going to be a big opening. That's probably going to be death. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely death. Lance change, of course. Yeah, it had been a bit since Nexus brought this out, so Good read, good call out to go for them to beat out the mash there. Goes for the throw. Meaty jab on the wake up. Quick combo. Tick throw once again. This is looking real. Oh, the cross up. Who was ready for that? Who was ready for that? No one was ready for that. You got hit. I got hit. We all died. We all died there. Don't tell me you were holding block button. You weren't holding block button. You died. We all got hit by that. Oh, again, like, Nexus just like a step ahead in terms of these interactions, right? Understands like, okay, VIVr is gonna try to punish what I did before, so I'm gonna go for the option that beats that. Uses EX214 to bait and beat the throw. Gets a nice combo for it. Yeah. You can see, yeah, VIVr, you said yourself, you can see that he is adapting a little bit faster than you are. So he's playing a step ahead at the moment. Damn, what a bold DP, and that really, really worked in his favor, because now he's going to take the round off of that? No, not yet. Very, very scaled. Bar medium count hit. Be real tough to play footsies against this character sometimes. I think what adds on to the frustration versus Yuel as well is the fact that she has two reversals. Two non-super reversals, right? And it's just like, you're dealing with this character's offense. You're dealing with this character dashing in at mid-range and just using that far medium to just teleport across the screen alongside her fast run speed. You finally get that whiff punish. You finally get that opening. Dash in, you go for your meaty, and then she spins around in the sky and you're back to square one. Like, Nexus is doing these DPs at, like, unintuitive times now. Between block strings where you wouldn't expect a DP to get squeezed into. Running block? Was that a punish? No, it was, I think it was a bit too slow for a punish, but it still hit. Nice confirm again. Anti-air with the close medium. Oh, and baits out the DP. Really, really good call out at the end. Yeah, I think it was just the case. Both of you can definitely beat each other. You know, both of you are very, very capable players. It's just that Nexus was adapting a bit faster. Now, up next is Lira and Socky's set. This was actually one of my favorite sets to watch. I really liked watching this set. So both Lira and Socky have been around for a little bit. I think Lyra's actually been around for a little bit longer, I would say. Socky, the winner of the Beginner's Brawl from a while back. And Lira is somebody who has gradually been steadily getting better and better at the game. They primarily play Katalina, but have been having a lot of fun on Anre as of late as well. On Uno. But is definitely somebody that can struggle a little bit with their own mental demons, right? I've said this before to them. I think that they're a lot better than they give themselves credit for. But it's one of the most difficult obstacles to overcome, that kind of mental hurdle. It's honestly something that you just have to kind of overcome on your own. As time progresses, as you gradually mature as an individual, as you learn to accept your own shortcomings, you learn to accept your own wins and losses, and you learn to understand what you do right as well as what you do wrong. We get the rare Harv in battle. So let's rewind a bit. First of all, this color's fucking sick. I love this color for Anre. It is so cool. Also a big fan of the fork for Charlotta. But of course, I think that's what a lot of this set is going to be. This first interaction kind of paves the way what this particular matchup is going to be, right? Charlotta looking for those whiff punish opportunities with Blankable, Shining Onslaught, and Anre desperately trying to keep her away with the Long Spear, the Rakshasa, the wannabe beat driver. You're going to see quite a bit of that, you know. The 2M into beat driver, into Rakshasa. That's kind of going to be the bread and butter, and that is kind of the staple gameplay of Lira across both of the characters, actually. Those 2M confirms. Ooh, EX ball this time. Socky working his way in. Hard knockdown, demon flip plus frames. Very, very nice, going for the throw right there. Oh, gets the punish. Not quite safe. No, actually, no. That was a counter hit. Yeah. What did he try to press? Maybe a Yuel or 2M. That's got to be a punish into the Shining Onslaught. Gets the cross up. Throw in the corner. Good tech on that throw. Great anti-air. Side switch. Right. I was actually going to say a move that we're not seeing too much from Lira at the moment is that far heavy. That far heavy is really solid, really solid normal for Anre. Covers a ton of space, but it doesn't have like the same kind of hurtbox stuff that Percy Bar H has, as an example, in exchange for being a lot slower. And this is the range where Anre doesn't want to be at against Charlotta, right? He doesn't have good Abare. He has the parry, of course, but his fastest buttons are frame 6. His mediums are slow, and he has a sliding 2U. So, despite being a defensive character game plan wise, his defense under pressure is kind of fragile. He has to kind of rely on that parry a lot of the time. And against a heavy pressure character like Charlotta, that can be kind of tricky, I can imagine. Lovely sweep there, though. A little bit too early on the throw. Pressure. Nice dodge. Yeah. Oh, nice use of the 5U right there into the Super Skybound art. Loving it. Love it. Nice jump L. Good fight, H. Ready for the confirm as well. Good stuff. Oh, but the wake up, that was not a safe jump. Wake up, Holy Ladder. Definitely going to snipe him out the sky. Now, there is something that Anre can do in this position, right? If he didn't press a button and he went for 5U, that would have been amazing. But that's like, that's the acknowledgement of a lot of factors that I don't think at this level either player really had in mind. And that's not a slight against either of you. Honestly, I myself probably wouldn't have done this. But could have 5U'd against the Holy Ladder, parried it, and then punished. That would have been crazy. He was in the position to do that, but again, possibilities. Hindsight is 2020. But it would have been a really cool option. Immediate light demon flip. Again, the pressure real tough to deal with. Even when Charlotta's out, because of the Blanca ball, she can just work her way in, weasel her way in. I am liking generally Lira's usage of the 2M just to kind of keep Socky in check at that mid-range though, but it's looking real tough when you're stuck in the corner. Overhead, of course. EX was used, so can't use that again. Tried to use the far heavy. Yeah. Good awareness, good punish. Into the super skybound art. That's a good chunk of damage, but this is still a real tough game. One mistake versus EX ball. 5H beating the ball. Oh, what move was that? It was an EX move of some sort. It was the... Oh, I don't even know what that was. It wasn't parry. Was it the preparation for the EX spin? I guess? It wasn't beat driver either. It wasn't Rakshasa. Yeah, 214H, okay. So this is where 2-0 down. This is where Lira decides to swap characters. Swap to Katalina. I'm gonna jump forward a little bit. Katalina is Lira's tried and true character. The character that they've been playing for a lot longer than Uno. Uno is somebody they picked up a lot more recently. Catalina's definitely one of the waifu characters. So they've been playing them since day one. There's that medium ball. EX Sword of Lumia, of course the combos in the corner, a big chunk of damage. You can see the difference, like you can see the difference in Lira's cap. Definitely a much more comfortable pick for them. Good reaction to the counter hit. Quick combo, lovely run up throw. But frame trap the close medium. Plus frames. I like that. I like the patience from both players. Using the light wall to beat out any potential immediate Blanca ball, but Socky wisely just waiting. EX Blanca ball to work the way in. There's those 2Ms again. Not quite ready for those immediate confirms. Ooh, just a slight drop. Drop after the EX, not ready for the wall bounce. I think, yeah, tried to go for far M. It's very similar to what we saw before with Asuka, right? I believe in Asuka's set, where this similar situation played out. I think 2M was the play here. 2M, I think, would have connected. But very much in the advantageous position, and able to stuff out the, I think that was a jump attempt with the 2M. Or was it... Oh, no, she's in the air here. Yeah, I think it was a jump attempt. Yeah, Light Wall is a bit of a... Oh, it was blankable, okay. Yeah, Light Wall is a bit of a weird move to deal with. I can imagine it's particularly quite effective now versus Charlotta. Ooh, I think Close Heavy was a little bit too slow. I think actually she might have been able to get the combo here. They might have been able to get the combo with 5L. Yeah. Yeah, that's a punish, and that's a big corner combo. Yep, very nice. Use all the EXs to get all that damage. So in this situation, in this specific situation, I actually think it might have been better after this to go for auto combo here. And the reason why I say that is because you could build more meter, right? You're going to use all your EXs. I think you might as well try to build as much meter as you can. And the auto combo would have built more meter. You would have sacrificed damage. But I think that meter gain would have been worth it if you were able to maintain this corner position, maybe. Just a possibility. Still though, that was pretty much as much damage as they could get there. Oh, not ready to combo off the counter hit Light Wall. Again, that's something that you can combo off of, even at the level 1 charge. Not ready to get the 5L here though. But that's kind of understandable if you haven't labbed that stuff out yet, with the new Light Wall. Then I can understand. Asuka did the same thing! Oh, birds of a feather. Birds of a feather. 2 peas in a pod. EX Fireball to Enchanted Lands. They both did the same thing. Oh, lovely 2M to snipe out the Demon Flip, I gotta say. But yeah, it's at that range, if Cat stayed in place, obviously that would have been a good option. But the backdash allowed Lira to kind of get out of range, effectively punish that. Have a lovely night, RHing. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, the cat switch working out. So yeah, obviously you noticed that, right? Once she commits to the attack and goes for the backdash here, she's not safe. The forward dash, I mean. She's never safe here. Unless she gets the full charge. Even at the level 2 charge, I don't think she's safe. Oh, you get a counter hit here. But I'm pretty sure this isn't... This shouldn't be safe. Hold on. Let's go back. 1, 2... That was the level 2. Yeah, I think she might be something like -4 there. So she might be safe. I need to double check the frame data on that. Either way, you got the counter hit. The main thing, of course, is that after that forward dash, it is your turn. Unless she decides to DP. Once again, the enchanted lands after the fireball. Oh, frame trap with the medium. Yeah, I think... Oh, excuse me. I think Lira needs to have a little bit more faith in those in those light wall connections. Captured the ball, and then lovely catch with the Holy Ladder. I think it was Holy Ladder? Yeah. Light Holy Ladder. Anti-head with the far M. Counter hit ball. EX Sword of Lumiel. That's a bit unfortunate because obviously now that's on cooldown. Gets the cross up jump in. Good DP to relieve the pressure. Yeah, M ball of course is unsafe. L ball is safe. M ball definitely needs to be punished with those long pokes of cats more. If far H can reach, then that's an even better punish option because they come out on the same frame. Ooh, brave wake up super skybound art. That is not going to be a punish though. Super far away. I like the attempt to punish here with the ball. Just a little too slow. But a good way to close it out from Socky. A quick jump in. That's always that's one of the big things in this matchup, right? Because of course you're playing as Charlotta and you have that quick jump arc against a character with kind of relatively high recovery normals, such as Katalina. Those jumps are very valuable. And it comes down to how well can the cat play around those jumps and how well can they play around ball. Meanwhile, you definitely have to look out for the light wall. The light wall is definitely a bit of a menace this update. Oh, good tech on the tick throw and a lovely wake up Holy Ladder. Oh, big counter, but again they fade back. Getting a lot of these good hits. That should have been death. That was a level 2 counter hit. I think it was level 2 counter hit light wall. That should have been death. Yep. The forward dash would have comfortably led to a kill confirm hit. So I think a lot of these kind of neutral decisions, a lot of these stray hits from Lira are great. But it's just the case of not capitalizing on them. Socky, I definitely think, is doing more with their hits than Lira is. Right, good choice to go for the light ball there. EX ball, plus on with, of course. That was a very important sweep for Lira right there because you were gradually walking them back into the corner, Socky, and that would have been really great for you if you were able to pin her down, read whatever defensive option that she was going to go for, and eventually punish. Big cross up into the Skybound art. And that is going to be the round and the game. 2-2. Again, big count hit, but level 2 light wall count hit, but no follow up. That was a perfect opportunity to go for like a far L, or maybe even like a 2M. I don't know. You have to ask someone like Agu. Agu would know all the follow-ups. I don't know the specific follow-ups for the light wall, but I know that you can get something here, especially on counter. Even non-counter, you can often get something. Level 1, you don't combo it mid-screen, but it gets you a knockdown, and that's valuable. Before, it didn't even get you a knockdown. You were just minus on hit, and it was garbage. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Obviously, sometimes you're not ready for every single count hit. That's one of the things that you like kind of learn to react to. I know as Percy, something that I just kind of learned to react to was the 214 HL count hit, because that's an important count hit to learn. Nice light wall again. Lira is also doing a... Yeah. Socky used throws, particularly against Anre, but hasn't really had the chance to against this, the Katalina. And yeah, you're definitely really having a hard time versus that 5U, the light wall. Obviously you said that before. Nice sweep right there. Was that a punish? I think it was. I think that's a punish, yeah. Good dodge right there. So I can definitely see that you're making these steady adjustments to the light wall stuff. That spot dodge was really nice. Unfortunately, you weren't able to get a punish afterwards, but good idea. Again, take your turn mashing afterwards. Oh, the run and throw. This shit terrifies me more than everything. I'm so bad at dealing with run and throw. Never been good at that, dealing with that option. Just as a personal thing. Medium ball. Bit risky, but yeah. Again, much like so I definitely understand the rationale behind this. Behind this ball here, right? In this situation, Lyra's been doing quite a bit of enchanted lands after the fireballs. So this ball would have caught enchanted lands, but it loses the light wall here. Just relieve that pressure. Oh, big whiff on the DP. Now it is pressure time. Come on, grab. Oh no, Mr. Far M. That's unfortunate. That should have been death here, right? But it's alright. Gets the 2L afterwards. Go low. Oh, the trade! Lyra ready for a little punish afterwards. Good anti-air with the ulti combo, not able to get the DP afterwards. Oh, that's going to be a big punish. It's a lot of damage. I think, okay, so he went for easy input super here, and I think if he'd gone for technical input, I think that might have got the cinematic and kill. Maybe. But yeah, the cinematic range for this super isn't that big, so you kind of got to go for it. Yeah, either would have killed or left on a sliver. Lovely 2M. 3-3. I really like these aggressive light walls. It's kind of difficult for Charlotta to contest those. I guess like if you want to go for like a risky option, you could try to like frame trap the stuff that she does afterwards with the 2 Ls, or well, that's like the slightly less risky option. Or you could do like run and throw here, or like run in super jump just to get out of the corner, get the side switch. I like the idea of using your own 5U to potentially counter the incoming attack. I think that would have countered the level 1 attack. Right, medium demon flip, I believe. Oh, no punish on the DP, just a little bit too slow. Definitely baited that out as well. Oh yeah, the proximity for the counter itself is quite small. You need to be quite close to Charlotta, I know. At the very least, it would have blocked the move. I've always felt that that's kind of a strange 5U for Charlotta to have. Oh, it doesn't quite get the confirm. Could this have comboed into Skybound Art? I'm not sure, but it probably could have comboed into Enchanted Lands at the very least. It's 2-on-4. Maybe it was a bit too high. Oh, look at the clock. Look at the clock. Oh, I remember this game. This game goes crazy. And you're both panicking here. Goes for the wake up super and it hits. And I was like, this was a really funny endgame because like Lira gets in, gets the throw, right? And it's like all Lira has to do here is just back away, right? But instead they go for like the safe jump attempt, mistime the safe jump. Socky gets the Sword of Lumiel. Then Socky starts backing up, but then gets hit by this far M. So it's like, oh, now Socky needs to get the initiative in this final second, and then just Lira just runs it and supers. Like, Lira just had to hold down back. And they went for the balls to the walls. I love this game. This was so good. Yep. Definitely could have done that. But like when you're in that kind of tense, high pressure situation, at the end of a game, at the end of a round like that, you know, games in Grand Blue don't go to time all too often. So when you're in that position, the panic sets in and like it's so easy to just mess up your inputs, or your brain just gets muddled and all sorts of crazy stuff. Nice combo into the super. Pick up DP. But this is a long hill to climb for Lira right now. Yeah. Lovely catch on the landing. Great reaction to that jump. Yeah, medium ball. Wait, was that medium ball? I think it was. Counter hit, yep. Yeah, as you were saying before, you were doing a lot of medium ball. And against Katalina, against characters like Katalina and Percy, you don't want to be doing medium ball too much. Unless you really, really want that knockdown for whatever reason. Lovely light wall again. Lyra's light wall usage has been really, really good throughout most of this set. It's just a shame that they're not quite ready to combo off of it yet. But that's something that you can learn in time, you know? It's a new change to the character, and, you know, it has to... When you're so used to playing the character in a certain way, it's something that you have to really take the time to learn and get used to. I think, oh, nice too. We did not see a single 2H come out from Asuka before. And then Lyra gets one here. Granted, you know, it's a small combo. This is the kind of combo that works off of non-counter hit 2H as well. So I don't front them for going for this combo, but it's just funny. Anyway. Oh, that's a good block. It's a medium DP. Oh, I think Lyra gave up a little bit too much space there. At that range, like, what are you doing here as Cat? Like, what are you trying to impose on Charlotta at this range? Nothing will hit except Fireball. I don't even think Enchanted Lands hits from here. Granted, a little bit closer and Enchanted Lands would have been a really nice option. You could get big, powerful counter Enchanted Lands potentially versus an option out the corner, but you know, that just kind of gave Socky the real estate to just ball in. Lovely counter poke. I think it'll probably hit if Charlotta extends with a button. Oh, the Wake Up Super Skybanner. Oh, that's death. Boom. That is so strong. Medium ball, yeah. Again, punished. Oh, nice parry right there. Yeah, a lot of buttons, a lot of wake up DPs, so I understand the kind of reservation, right? Trying to bait out those buttons. Nice, yep. And right there, of course, we see the bait coming through. Now is a perfect time to capitalize a bit further. That was an excellent Holy Ladder. That was very, very good. Readied that for the higher level charge and intercepted that beautifully. Oh, the counter hit, not comboing into the EX ball. Sitting outside of that range where Cat can threaten with most of her kit. The EX ball working the way in. Patience. But oh, the clash! Oh, that's chip point. Lyra is at chip point. They have to be very, very careful. Oh, but running with the close M. Ballsy. I smelt the Holy Ladder coming. Oh, yeah. High enough to air block that DP. Ah, missing put on the dodge. That's unfortunate. This being safe is so jarring. This does not look safe. I will never, like, that will always throw me off. Yeah, I know that feeling, Socky. Especially after playing Strive. Like, it feels like it's easy to just kind of do that by accident. Yeah, that's very crucial. It's very crucial as Charlotta to when you have the corner advantage, you got to suffocate your opponent. I like this holy ladder. Just the anti-air holy ladder, just about clipping. Taking the set. Very nice. Good job. I am definitely curious to see how that set would have played out if it was a full Katalina versus Charlotta set, because it was 3-3. 3-3 between Charlotta and Katalina. Right, so next up we have Tenshi's Cagliostro versus New's Lancelot. This was another really good set. Again, like a slightly higher level set. I'd say both of these players are around my level. If I were to gauge a level for these players, I don't think I've played Tenshi personally all too much, if I have at all. I've played quite a few Cagliostros. Like Gories. I played my friend Scarfels. Played a couple more. I played Trebs, but I don't think I've played Tenshi's. I have played against New's Lance a bit though. Games were pretty back and forth. Yeah, Lance Cagliostro. We actually saw this set at the Hearts of Blazing, to be clear, between Gory and Alberto. And Gory won the first set, but Alberto just kind of ran away with it in the grand finals. Both sets were very kind of dominant. Right, Socky? It's really not. It's come a long way since they first started. Like, you know, like a lot of brand new comers to the game, they were not good, right? But most of us aren't when we're starting the game. And if this is our first fighting game, then of course we're not going to be good, right? But I feel like they don't realize how far they've come. Like, if next season, you know, of course this isn't the best metric, right? But next season, if they hopped on ranked, they could easily get to like A rank or maybe S rank at their current level with Katalina, I think. Of course, this is kind of assuming that we get another season and rank is reset and we get like a more populated, slightly more populated rank mode. But it's not really worth thinking about. The point is, they're better than they think they are. Right. Lance versus Cagliostro. The trick here is for Lance to get around the various traps, the various buttons that Cagliostro has to put out, and then not allow her to play the game. One player game time. Super plus on block, meaty Gorilla Blade, of course. Blade Impulse, staggered. Good button press right there. Of course, the Wrecker hits for Lancelot are safe. You know, it's a pretty rare privilege for characters in this game to actually get safe Wrecker hits. Djeeta doesn't. Cease doesn't. But Lance's Wrecker hits are safe. He is minus, however, so you can take your turn back. Wall jump. EX Blade Impulse. Good spot dodge from Tenshi. There, the lights again. Jump in. That was not a safe jump. That probably could have been anti-airs. Tries to intercept the anti-air. No, tries to intercept in the air. Got one trap out at this range. So Cagliostro's threat range is a bit strange, right? It's like dotted all over the place because she can set up traps, of course, here. That was a horribly drawn circle. And of course, from this position, she can set up her EX traps like here. I think it's more like, I think that's a light trap. So the medium one, I think, goes here. And then she has Spear to cover this area. and then the other spear to cover around this area. So there's like holes dotted around. There's a hole here, like a hole here, and then a hole right in front of her. And then of course Cagliostro also likes to go up here, teleport to around this area to cover this hole and apply pressure. Weaving around that is of course the key to fighting against this character. And understanding what the Cagliostro likes to do in these positions is very, very important. And honestly, I think what makes this character at all scary is how they can load your mental stack at this range when they have everything set up, right? Because everything here is, of course, beatable. But can you always beat it? And against really good Cagliostros with a lot of awareness, sometimes you just can't. And you get a bit overwhelmed. Oh, and of course she has the rock. The rock to cover, you know, this way on the ground and this way in the air. And it beats other projectiles when it's charged. So there's quite a bit going on. Ooh, the teleport behind. That was actually like, that was an opportunity for her to just 5H here. Delayed 5H would have been a big brain option here, because you would have got the stab and that would have been an easy combo to get some corner control. At the moment, Tenshi is jumping quite a bit and going for the teleport jump H. Sometimes... Oh, wow, yep. That's one of the things with the traps. Quite a lot of characters can just run over them. I don't even think either player was quite ready for that. Level 2 rock. Whoa. Oh, I don't think either player was kind of ready for this. I don't think New was ready to kind of get slightly nudged into the trap. And I don't think Tenshi was actually quite ready to get this hit, because this should have been an easy hit into Super Skybound after the round. Good inception on the teleport. Oh, this is not a good position to be in versus Lance. Gets the jump light, finally gets the combo into Skybound up. Yeah, it's worth testing that run if Ladiva, Ferry, and Vasaraga can run over them. Because I believe they're the 3 slowest runners. We'll trap into the 2-1-4. Combo once again into 2-1-4. Corner control sets the trap. Good high block. Oh, lovely wall jump to escape. Nice and high as well. Good tech on the throw. Oh, I think maybe a little bit too early or a bit too far on that throw. Unable to get that. Wow. 2 M's in that position. Gets the counter as well. Very, very, very scrambly here. No big conversions coming out from either of these two. Just a lot of kind of errant hits. But it works out in Tenshi's favor. Tenshi winning that first game. Yeah, lots of stray hits. Right, good confirm on the counter hit. Good tech on the throw. Lovely 2H. Didn't press a button, so no combo. Good blocks. Oh, but the big counter overhead, that is going to result in quite a chunk of damage. Not going to be death just yet, but one more mix. Got to be careful of the throw. Throw will kill here. Ooh, the counter hit. The delayed close M. I'm actually not sure what this spot dodge was avoiding, though. I feel like spot dodge here wasn't really going to avoid too much. I think... Yeah, because at most you may have delayed, you may have avoided, a light afterwards, but I think Lance would have still been in an advantageous position. Nice backdash into the EX Gorilla Blade. Gets full corner carry off of that as well. Anti-air. This is going to be a good chunk of damage. Both traps activating at the same time. Nice corner carry as well. Trap set up. Oh, gets crossed up, and that's drops the combo from the Gorilla Blade. That's a tick throw, and that should be... Oh no, drops the combo! Oh, a lot of drops from both of these two, unfortunately. Not quite enough awareness on the confirms. Drops here and there, it's a bit of a shame. Maybe there's a little bit of latency, and that is going to be a man like Lance and the Golden Cag. Goodbye. Yeah, maybe. Even at that level, even at this level, you know, you've got to be careful of managing those cooldowns. That's definitely one of the things that catches a lot of lower level players, transitioning into like their mid level. Once they're more used to stuff like combos, is just keeping track of those cooldowns after they use their EXs. I'm really liking New's use of the wall jump. It's been very, very good for them so far to get around a lot of things. Okay. Tenshi has done medium teleport into JH every time. And New was almost ready for this. New was almost ready for this. You see the 2H animation here. It was just a little bit too slow. But pretty much every time that they've gone for teleport in this position, they've gone... The medium teleport in that position, they've gone for the jump H afterwards. Almost every time. If not every time. Usually, so far, Tenshi has been going for a lot of empty jumps. If they're not going to do teleport. They haven't been doing too many like jump attacks, but if they go for teleport, they'll go for an attack. That time, New was ready. 100% ready on that teleport. I think one of the traps that quite a few Cagliostro players fall into, around about this level and slightly lower, is they get a handle of her movement, they get a handle of how it feels. You know, they start enjoying how you can teleport all over the place. But they do it kind of without thinking, or they do it in a sort of autopilot mindset. And without realizing it, they become very predictable with how they're using those mobility options. It's a very easy trap to fall into when you have high mobility characters. It's very similar to Milia in Guilty Gear Strive. Milia, of course, has the double air dash. So a lot of lower level Milia players will always jump and then double air dash, right? They'll air dash back and forth and expend both air dashes needlessly. And it's like, well, if you're going to move like this, I'm just going to intercept you. I'm going to jump up and air throw you, or I'm going to 6P you if I can, you know, stuff like that. It is incredibly important, it's paramount for these characters to truly take the time to understand their movement options, to understand their unique movement options, and consider how to properly implement them versus their specific opponents. Understand how your opponent is combating certain options and mix them up accordingly. Right there again, they did the I think New tried to do something again here. It was just a little bit too slow. But you can see the intent in a lot of these exchanges. They're trying to anti-air that teleport into jump H. That time, Just a little bit off on the mark. But they've shown that they can do it already. Ooh, tried to wake up throw right there. I like the air throw attempts. Particularly since, obviously, New's been doing a lot of kind of wall jump in this position. Yeah, literally went for the wall jump here. But they went for the downward one, right? They pressed a button so that it would go at this angle rather than at this angle. And that air throw would have covered this, but it doesn't cover this. Nice delayed wrecker right there. Doesn't capitalize with a knockdown though. Oh, that teleport is, yep, that is fine and dandy, and that's going to be death. Staggered lights, gradually pushing Tenshi to the corner again. There's that medium teleport into jump H. Nice counter hit 2M into the tick throw. It's looking real tough at the moment for New. Good throw. Back throws instead of forward throw. Forward throw might have got him into the trap, and that is going to be a combo into super. That should be death, yes. 3-0 for Tenshi so far. The thing is, these games, I think, are all very winnable for New. There's just a few things, a few like key elements of Cagliostro counterplay that they've got to really kind of set in stone in their mind, and that may take a little bit of time. But it's all incredibly possible. And when Lance gets his game plan running versus Cagliostro, she's a little helpless. When Lance is on the offense, got her pinned down in the corner, what's she meant to do? She has to really take risks in order to get out. Nice frame trap. Good low block right there. Definitely a bit of an ambiguous one. Overhead. Again, you could feel that New was ready for this. Just a little too slow on whatever input they wanted. Right. Takes back corner control. Oh, misses the follow-up again. But a big counter overhead. That should be the game. That should be the round, yeah. That's kind of wild because New hadn't gone for a single throw that round. Like, throw was not something that they conditioned, so there wasn't much point of doing a preemptive throw. Jumps in, gets in her face. There we go, there's the throw. Ooh, a little bit ambiguous right there. I thought that was going to cross up, but it didn't. Nice tech on that throw. I smell the... I'm going to say this right now. This isn't completely fresh in my mind. I smell the jump into medium teleport into jump H. It's coming. It's coming within the next 5 seconds. What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? There's another one. Lovely air throw right there. Again, just small adaptations here and there. In Tenshi's defense, they're working, right? They're working against New. And I'm somebody that believes that you should keep doing something until it stops working, right? And if they're working, if it's only been anti-aired once, then by all means, keep going for it. New with a great Super Skybound art though, finally gets the game on the board. That Super Skybound art was very, very critical. Trap setup. One of the things, though, that I will say about Tenshi's teleports is that they're doing a good job varying the height of them. Sometimes they do them from quite high, other times they do them from a little lower. And that can make them a bit more awkward to anti-air. Very plus, yep, went for the jump H that time. Oh, again, missing that. But going for the throw tech once again, yeah. Big counter overhead. Similarly playing out to how it did before. Oh, nice EX Gorilla Blade. Gets the combo into the corner carry. Oh, okay, good tech on the throw right there. Ooh, again. Finds his way in. Good jump out. Gets the hit. And that should be death. Right, new. Building up the momentum steadily. As I mentioned before, like, those previous games were all definitely winnable. Feels like feels like they're establishing their own flow in the game a little bit more. Particularly in terms of the corner offense. They're able to really get that going a lot better in these games compared to the previous ones. Oh. Wow, that crossed through. Oh, caught by the trap. Nice back off by Tenshi right there. Good throw to relieve that pressure. Doesn't get the meaty timing on the Gorilla Blade. And that's gonna cost him. Quick combo into super. Very, very nice. Yeah, there's a slight unwillingness to go for the EX Fireball. I'm not quite sure why. Like right there. After this sequence, it's, you know, it's so standard to go for EX Fireball here to apply that pressure. And then kind of start your cooldown loops. Granted, of course, they're not quite as potent as they used to be, but this was a prime time to use EX Fireball. Force the block and then go for the jump in and then make him guess, because you can't fuzzy block all of those follow-ups. You can't fuzzy block all three between the jump H, the jump M into low, or the empty low. You can only block 2 out of those at a time, so you have to guess. Big counter overhead again. New is really nailing those. Got a perfect round there. X Fireball, yeah. God. Once upon a time that went full screen and beyond. Not today. Oh, well-timed teleport. Again, the wall jump out. Oh, didn't believe in that hit. That should have been very much a knockdown. Maybe he wanted like maybe they wanted a reset into throw here? Because they tried to run in. Ooh, side switch, important. Wrecker delayed. Yep, they knew it was coming. That time the 2H was way too early, but they knew this was coming. Spaced, yeah. Not a big punish on that. Tenchi is jumping. Hops for days. Oh, good anti-air. Oh, that's gonna miss. Oh, that's unfortunate. Big punish into the Super Skybanner as a result. Oof. That was not a punish. That's on that fireball. I think Tenshi in general is doing a pretty good time pressing buttons versus Lance offense. Obviously there are certain times where they're getting hit. Oh, nice 2-2H to be out to kind of get around the teleport that time. Oh, the trap doesn't get the combo off the trap though. Good tech on the throw. Another jump H in, corner pressure, corner position. Oh, big jump H, but no follow-up. Again, a lot of these medium teleports into jump H. Good 2H to get rid of the trap. Whoa, teleports past the Gorilla Blade. Oh, but Tenshi has to make something happen right now. Goes for the overhead, but the wall jump out the corner. New. Get past it. Very, very nice. 4-4. We got another game 9 set. Shoutouts to Hollow Knight. There we go. There's a big count hit. 2H once again, but yeah, not too much off of it. Oh, big. You see, this is what I mean. Tenshi is very willing to press buttons in these situations. Doesn't want New to like get anything started with fireballs. I'm honestly kind of surprised that the fireball still kept going. Ooh, big count hit, close H. Jump out the corner once again. There we go, another 2H. Good throw, wow. Because again. H putting in work, cross up into the Super Sky Banana. Is that going to hit? Yes, it does. Excellent time on those teleports. All right. Get really good timings with these teleports. I think while the options coming down are predictable, the placements and timings of the teleports I think are really, really solid from Tenshi so far. Oh, but another big counter overhead. Those have been doing so much work for New throughout this set. That is going to be a perfect. Right, final round. Oh, and again, the counter hit overhead. I don't even think... Was that one versus throw? Yeah. Yeah, Tenshi is going for preemptive throw way too often when New has done way more overheads than throws. This is something that, you know, I've fallen victim to myself, right? So I can relate. All the staggered wreckers this is looking like checkmate. And to finish it is once again the counter hit overhead. In this instance, I fully understand why you'd go for tech throw, of course, because throw will kill you here otherwise. But this was that position where you needed to like fuzzy jump or something. Because man, those overheads were killer. But great adaptation from New. Great adjustments throughout the set. Definitely areas where they were still struggling. But you know, that's normal. Both of these players are very, very similar level. So it's, you know, you're gonna see that. But yeah, great adjustments, the greater use of the EX fireballs. They were doing a much better job of kind of maintaining their turns in the corner. Obviously those overheads doing a ton of work. But even to the very ends, they were still having a little bit of trouble pinning down all of Tenshi's movement. Still enough to Get through. Ooh. What do we have here? What do we have here? He's gone Bubsy. He's gone Bubsy. Where's Beal? We got no Belial. We just got Bubsy. Alright, NEVIR versus Dragoi. Probably overall the one of, if not the highest level, overall highest level set. I don't think either of these two need much of an introduction. Obviously, two of the strongest players in Europe. Best Djeeta and best Belial, with the sub Bubs as well. Lovely dodge on the EX Black Flies. Full corner combo into light DP, or is that medium? I think it's medium. Reset with the throw, and I like that kind of sitting at the range where they can more comfortably deal with the EX dive. Of course, it's still plus on block. Great call out on the teleport. Lovely spot dodge right there. Excellently timed, and that is going to be a combo into Super Skybound Art. Easy input as well. Yeah, I definitely understand that. Trying to see whether or not they were going to go for more long distance play with the Black Flies. If they're going to play, a bit closer to the chest. Always important to see the data. Great medium DP right there. A good hit confirm. It's a throw. Lovely call out right there. Not allowing Dragoi to charge those Black Flies. Get that wrecker in the corner. Yo, Miller coming through with a resub. Thank you very much.
The future is ours to decide.
Hope you've had a lovely day. We've been breaking down some Grand Blue action. Oh, excellent interception with the EXDP. I really like that you're kind of backing off in these corner situations. Of course, when you don't have EX Fireball available, you don't have as many safe enders. Oh, you don't have any safe enders apart from medium DP, so it makes kind of sense to create that breathing room, create that space, and just try to react to the stuff that Bubs can do. Yeah, my day's been pretty good. Just been doing some work, chilling at home, and now I've been going through this stream. We're on the second to last set, I believe, and we've been going for 5 hours on this stream. Oh, lovely block on the DP right there. Some sword. Quick confirm into Skybound Art. Is that gonna kill with regular Skybound Art? With a non-technical input? Yes, it is. Very nice. And just not allowing Dragoi to play the game in that round. Yeah, at this level of play, you could have, but at this level of play, it's definitely like about those kind of small optimizations rather than just looking out for major mistakes. Oh, big jump in, that's a counter hit as well. Easy to get the big confirm right there. I think, let me check. You go for close heavy afterwards? Oh no, just go for the close line, okay. Yeah, that was probably an opportunity where you could have gone for close medium, or maybe even close heavy. Lovely medium DP again. Good tech on the throw. I like that from Dragoi. Since you were ready to tech the throw last time, tries to maintain pressure with the close heavy instead of going for throw again. But I'm pretty sure you either use some kind of OS or you reaction tech the throw. Lovely reaction on from the 2M. You are very good at hitting those 2M confirms. And proper input. Super Skybound art. This is going to do a ton of damage. Not going to be death just yet. Ooh, the teleport into the command grab. First time that's come out, and you haven't been... No, there hasn't been jumping too much in that situation. Love the slight delay. It feels like there was a very slight delay before this cancelled into this wrecker. And I think that slight delay may have tripped Dragoi up in terms of that timing. But 2-0 so far. Are we gonna see the switch to... No, sticking with the Bubsies, you know, Bubsy. Good blocks. Immediately relieves the pressure, but not enough time to get that shadow step. Oh, that was definitely a misinput. 100%. I know what you wanted here. You want to run into L. You want to run into L. And you got DP. We've all been there. we've all had this misinput before. Now, unfortunately, is going to be a pretty substantial punish. Yep, throw. Goes for the back throw instead of the forward throw. 2 back throws in a row. Good jump against the command grab. Yeah, you weren't going to let him throw a third time. That's death. Oh, the drop. That's unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Let's apply the pressure. EX dive is gone. That is not a punish, but that is not a KO. I think that was still a risk worth taking, I would say. Oh, just catches on the low. Yeah, you started stand blocking after that first hit. That's very unfortunate. Wow. What a gutsy punish. What a gutsy button. Gutsy 2M. Very confident that was going to hit. Hold on, let me... Yeah, you whiff punish this 2L. I was like, because the fireball's a plus. There's no way that it was a punish on the fireballs, but you definitely punished something. Lovely EXDP versus the jump U. 2L. I'm really liking how you're mixing up your light pressure. The way that you're going for the different timings of the lights. Sometimes you'll like stagger the 2L, sometimes you'll do like double close light. Sometimes you'll go for the full 3-hit light string. Backing off. Probably looking to get EX Fireball back. Yep, there it is. Gets a knockdown. Oh, that is not going to punish. No way. Yep, that's an easy hit. I think that Super Skybound art... Yo, it might come through with a raid. Thank you very much. That Super Skybound art was done in response, most likely, to you trying to get the final hit of Wrecker. right? That was probably a read on the final hit of Rekka. And that would have done a lot, but didn't go for the final hit of Rekka. Those Chow emotes are so cute. I love them. What up, Swagnetic Boss? Yeah, the big thing I've noticed is I really like when you choose to disengage in the corner, right? You apply some pressure and then you back off a little bit so that you have the breathing room to react to the go-to options of the Bubs, right? Oh my god, he's gone. He's gone! Dragoi, where did you go? He's back, okay. Do we see the switch to Belial on the 3-0 up? Yeah, we do. There he is. Okay, so for everybody coming in, I am doing some set analysis of the Grand Blue German Weekly. That happened last week. There was also one that happened this week. I will do set analysis for those sets later. But basically, this is a nice chunky VOD filled with 10 different sets. Well, this one has 11 different sets. Thank you very much for the follow, Swagnetic Pulse. Different sets of players of various different skill levels in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. And they all have exhibitions with each other. First of 5 exhibitions. The players are kind of matched to similar skill levels. So the higher level players play against the other higher level players, the lower level players and the newcomers play against the other lower level players and the newcomers, so on and so forth. This set in particular is between two of the strongest players in Europe. NEVIR, one of the best players in France and probably the best G2 in Europe, against Dragoi, the best Belial in Europe and the current champion from the Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Clash of Champions. Now, of course, we're seeing a different dynamic. Belial, of course, a very different kind of character to Beelzebub. One that operates a bit more in your face, one that exists to overwhelm your up-close mental stack. Now, just the pace of the game just slowed real quick. Lovely single hit confirm into the Skybound art. That might kill. Maybe? Yes. That is so strong. From that distance as well. So strong. Good call out on the dash in with the Rekka. Dragoi just brute forcing through with that DP. And big chunk of damage. Tick throw into the corner. Boss on block 2M. I like the jump out right there. Jump out because, of course, in this situation he's minus. There's nothing he can really hit you with here. Lovely reaction on the bar M. Was that far M or 2M? Yeah, far M. Into EX Rekka. And of course, you get a nice chunky corner combo. Decides to burn the SBA. That does, of course, maximize the damage. Damn, that is a lot. Lost some of that corner advantage, though. Oh, caught with a sweep. Dragoi could definitely win this round. Back jump versus the command grab. Yeah, as you said, the neutral jump would have allowed you to get the punish there. But Dragoi pressed something here. What did he try to press? Can't quite tell from the first frame of the animation, but did get countered by the Rekka and lost the round. 5H? Yeah, I guess that would be close 5H. Yeah. Damn, my guy could tell that from the first frame in the animation. I'm usually very good at being able to tell apart animations. But I still got work to do. Nice mash on the command grab. Yeah, Dragoi is not getting any of the Belial, like any of the key Belial shenanigans going. The mental stack is not being overwhelmed enough because you're playing with too much momentum. Finally gets a command grab there though. That I think is probably the most awkward command grab to deal with. The one that's done really early versus the wake up. It kind of throws off your defensive timing. I feel like that's the command grab that probably hits the most often. Medium DP to relieve the pressure. Dragoi just trying to force his way in with this far H. You see the backdash into the far H constantly. Dragoi just kind of wanting to ramp up the pace. Yep. Nice use of the EX DP, just calling out the button, taking his turn back, getting the corner. And this is going to be crucial. Oh, big call out on the DP. But you know, if he was real, he would have gone for the close heavy right here. Would have gone for close heavy, and he would have been able to optimize this further. But you know what? No, he still got the punish. Skybanner, yeah. If he did close heavy between those two hits, he would have got an even harder punish than this. Oh, okay. This was so smart. This little walk forward was so smart, right? This is another layer of the kind of the higher level Unity, right? So I think Unity reacted to this walk forward, right? You saw the walk forward and you thought he's gonna throw here, so you jumped, right? But then Dragoi thought that was already gonna happen. That's how that was gonna play out. So he already jumped preemptively. Now, you ended up winning that exchange, but I thought that felt like a genius decision from Dragoi. I feel like he was supposed to press something here to prevent you from jumping. And I think maybe he did his jump a little bit too early, because like this felt like an air throw kind of scenario. Either that, or he could have stayed on the ground, not jumped, and just 2H'd here, and that would have been the round. Either that, or yeah, he wanted to throw bait you. Yeah, Dragoi finally getting one on the board. Yeah, I think the possibilities of that scenario were really interesting. Wanna pressure, yep. And that 5L, that 2L, sorry, is such a good check after this bar H, right? Because like Dragoi in general is doing a really nice job of mixing block, 2L, and like DP after far H. And like it's clear that from this run forward you wanted to take your turn, but he just kind of 5L to stuff that run, and he got a full corner combo from it. I have a sneaking suspicion about this set in the back of my mind, and I'm quite concerned. But I'll save that sneaking suspicion for a bit later. This is a scary situation. You've got to watch out for DP. Oh, yep. Ready to punish the Wrecker right there. Had to balance up the risk-reward, and it was a tough decision in that instance. But he was ready to just fire off the 2L. Oh, God. God. Remember when this comboed? Oh. War flashbacks. Anyway, moving on. Just the pressure. So much going on, and that sweep's so good. Empty low, good blocks. Well, actually, no, that wasn't an empty low. That was just because 2L's a mid, right? So that wasn't empty low. Empty low would have been jump 2M. It's a first to 5. All of these sets are first to 5. So yeah, that fall's not a mistake. Actually, beautiful spacing from Dragoi. L. Yeah. That's it's scary. That was the thing that you definitely that's definitely the thing that's giving you the most trouble. That far H. Tried to throw bait again. Great neutral jump versus the command grab. He's sick with it. He's sick with it. Ah! Dead. He's sick with it. We're running it back. Blue hair as well. Alright. Big jump in. Belial's jump ins prior to this patch was so scary because, like, he has this massive jump H which hits across the universe. Like, that still hit you. Active for ages. Hits across the universe, but then you also have to be scared of the best jump U in the game. And the long reaching cross up jump M. Just oof. Belial mid-screen damage is so solid. And I think he kind of trades that for not having the best corner carry. Nice. Finally a wake-up DP. And now it's in your mind. Now that option is in your head and you have to be careful of it. That is gonna be the round to Dragoi? No, not yet. Living on a prayer. Oh, that is a shame. Trigger happy on the DP. Dragoi is getting points on the board. You know, there's half an hour left of this video. And there's only one set left after this. That's all I'm gonna say. And I know that set was a sweep. Oh, goes for the frame trap and a big counter overhead. Yeah, Dragoi's in his element now. This is where it gets really scary versus this character. And again, the 2L after the 5H. Bar 5H, that's death. Yep, that's death. Jeez. He's cranked up the gears. Alright, great 2L. I think that was it counter hit? No, it just caught him. Yeah, first attack. Oh, the sweep that time! What did the sweep catch? Did it catch the backdash? No, caught walk forward, yeah. Oh, he's doing such a good job mixing up his offensive options. It's like, this is not even a slight against you, bro. Like, even as a player of your caliber, I can imagine it being real tough to keep up at times. What's good, Cool Kings? There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on at all times. Even when it seems like you're steadily getting adjusted to some of his options, it's like he's changing them up. Ah, yeah. I see that. I guess, yeah. The far M after this fireball, the run and fire here. Yeah, that would have caught that, I think. This is, I want to say, Kingdom of Torna from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I don't have song list on, unfortunately, or a song command, but I'm pretty sure this is from Torna the Golden Country. And just the empty jump grab. Oof. Egypt. Grab again. Okay, good neutral jump. A little bit too late, so unable to properly punish, but man, this is tough. The problem at the moment, this is always the scary thing versus Belial, is that Dragoi has nothing blocking a lot. Oh, the counter overhead rains down. And like right there, even stuff like that, just delaying the timing. Got a counter hit there because just a slight delay in the timing. Yeah, okay, so now, of course, you're pressing that 2L a lot more to try to contest after the far out. That is so unfortunate. It's not fair. No, her little leg didn't reach. Plus on block. Oh, he didn't believe in that counter hit. Yeah, medium wrecker that time. Nice and safe. Oh, okay, this was like one of the only times where you like missed a confirm here. It was one of the only times. Get DP, still got offensive momentum. Nice high DP, so you get the full combo as well. Yeah. Attack on the throw. Nice sweep to trap him there. DP again, just relieving. Yeah, I can see it. It's like, this is such a draining looking set. I'm having a hard time like properly analyzing it, right? I'm having a hard time like keeping up with everything. So I can only imagine how it probably felt for you as this man was making this reverse comeback on you. Just kind of breaking apart your defense bit by bit. And just like making it feel like a lot of it's just not working. Especially with how liberally he's using some of these options. Like with how much he's using that far H. He is just kind of bulldozing his way in with it. But he's winning so many exchanges afterwards. And that is definitely something that shoots down someone's confidence. Phew. That is truly rough. Oh, he went for light command grab. That's the first time he's gone for that the whole set. Just out of range to get the far M there. Gonna get whiff punish for the troubles. Cross up into heavy EX command grab. Safe jab as well. That is going to hurt. Shouldn't be death just yet, but man. Yeah. Okay, it was counter hit, right. So he had the right idea, but I think Dragoi is kind of playing at a pace where it could be real tough to keep up. So even when you make the correct decision, sometimes it just doesn't come out when you want it to. This frame trap right there. Nice use of the final hit of the Wrecker, just to maintain the pressure, get the knockdown. I think we'll confirm that's gonna be it. Yep. Damn. Hit the full reverse sweep. Jeez, what a monster. What a monster. What a set that was, though. Jeez, that was something else. That was some high level Grambling. That was some good ass Grambling. One more set to go. STridor versus Riori. This was really unfortunate. Really unfortunate for Riori. This was the one set where there was a very clear disparity in player level, right? Riori is comparatively a little below like my level, I would say. Around about that kind of level. You know, sort of where's a good comparison point relative to the other players on here? Probably around about Tenshinhan level, maybe slightly lower than that. Or around like kind of RHing cake level. Maybe even a bit between. But yeah, there was no ferry. The slot that's covered was Beelzebub. But STridor is a very high level player, you know, similar, maybe a little bit below like NEVIR, Dragoi, Fitizen kind of level. Really, really good. So this was where the biggest disparity in ability is, and it was normally the players are very kind of pretty well matched up, but this was the one exception, unfortunately. We'll have a look at the set nonetheless. I will say, Miller, in terms of next week, next week's weeklies, there is potential for there to be a ferry player because Rickster is signed up. He may or may not play ferry. He plays mainly Lawayne at the moment. He used to play ferry, but he still kind of plays ferry. So the ferry might come out. But a lot of our best European ferries, I think, are a lot less active now than they used to be. Yeah, Rickster signed up for next week. I also signed up for next week. Alright, Soares. Old man Soares. Versus Bubsy. That was a lot of Beelzebub today. Yeah, I think Rix is trying to get back into the groove of Grand Blue again. Yeah, plus frames. Oh, good throw attack. A little bit too early on that dodge. It's kind of difficult to dodge the multiple fireballs. Wait, that 6U just didn't hit. Oh, because it was spot dodged. Yep. Good punish coming out from STridor. Oh, the side switch. That did not seem intentional. That seemed like a, you know, just press a button kind of moment. Plus frames. Good dodge again. It's on the low block. Good tech throw. Oh, but, you know, when you're preemptively teching those throws, that leaves the room for the overheads. Running, command grab. Gonna be it. The double side switch. That's so grimy. What's the point? Oh, nice close heavy. Big opening for Riori. This is, of course, where Soros is scary. When he's on the offensive, he deals a ton of chip with those specials. And, you know, that Earth Shaker, a lot of chip damage and leaves him very plus. But, of course, it's very slow in exchange. Overhead again. Catches the jump. It blocks. Again, a little bit too early on the dodge. Alright. So, this is kind of like a disparity in skill level moment, right? I feel like STridor ran in and stopped in anticipation for Riori to like jump hit. Maybe trying to go for a similar throw read that we saw in your game, NEVIR, right? But that didn't happen. He just walked back. And then he jumps here. But I think that kind of interaction is like very high level. And I'm not sure it's something that Riori would quite do yet. Yeah, this is honestly like, I think Soros is quite a hard character for that reason, right? Because his offense, for as powerful as it is not as intuitive as it seems, right? Because he gets you in the corner, and he genuinely, like, he has to think quite quickly about what he wants to do to keep you on the defensive. Because if he goes for the wrong thing, you just mash out, you're back to neutral, and Soros is having a little bit of a hard time again. And like the character doesn't super excel in neutral because he can't threaten long range all that well. He's not very fast. Doesn't have the biggest buttons in the world. Has to kind of rely a lot on the dash punch to get in. Especially against a character like Bubs, who has such a flexible array of tools. And if you're not ready for them, I mean, look at that, right? Spaced perfectly around the 5U and was just able to kind of Chaos Caliber. Yeah, we're still going Fitizen. This is the final set, so we're almost done. Right, punch the stars, EX dive, plus frames. And like right there, instances like this, when he sets up the black flies like this, you can press a button, right? But I think this is probably matchup inexperience and again kind of disparity in player level. Because when there's a huge gap in player skill, the lower level player tends to play very, very defensively, and they play a bit more tentatively with their options, or a lot more tentatively sometimes. Block. Yeah, just goes into the Fundoshi. Macho ultimatum. Wants that defense boost. Oh, gets the hit. Punch the stars into the kick. Oh! I feel like, was that a safe meeting? No, that was a... No, it was. He could act here. He starts crouching here. So he could have jumped here. And if he jumped, he probably won. That super wasn't going to kill because of the defense buff, but yeah. See, I'm not sure about that, because like he does the close M, and then he rises, and then crouches again. Right, so he's like, here's the recovery of the close M. He's rising, and then he goes up and goes down. So I don't think that was the recovery of the close M at that point. I think that was him recovering and then going into crouch. Clipped by the low. Watch your feet, old man. Oh. Yeah, just a little bit too early. Yeah, this is the thing, right? When you're playing against, when you're in this situation, when you're in STridor's position, right? You can kind of go ham on your offense. So he knew that he was going to press a button after that blocked overhead. So, because obviously he'd want to try to take his turn. So he just DPs, forces him back into the corner. Spot dodges again, really, really nice. Second time we've seen that, and that's going to be a big combo. That's so grimy. I fully understand why he did it as well. Because he couldn't kill that with Super Skybound or Skybound, right? So he just schmixed him. This is bullying. This is bullying. Yo, leave Maz alone. He's old. He's old. Nah, I want to see those ankles get broken again. Yo. That's so mean. That's so mean. Character's an asshole. Look at him. Oh, we all would have got hit. We all would have got hit. We would have tried to do something, and we would have got hit. But it was still mean. Okay. I think Riori had to take a little moment to check his ankles after that round. Alright, good jumping though. Gets the hard knockdown. DP again, yep. Like, STridor's playing with so much momentum that he doesn't need to respect that. He doesn't need to respect that. And it's crazy because, like, I think at this point, you know, Riori, good throw. Tries to throw again, but I think a little bit too late on the timing. Yeah, a little too early on the timing, sorry. So, yeah, he tried another throw. But, you know, we've been seeing so far that STridor's more than happy to just kind of press buttons. Because when you have this much offensive momentum, you just kind of want to keep it. When you have this much offensive momentum versus someone who's not quite as good as you, you don't play with a level of respect. I don't mean that in like I don't mean that in a rude way, but like you just don't respect their options because you just want to play at your pace. Yeah, scared him into blocking. 2M plus frames. Oh, misses a throw that time. Again, see, just the DP just stopping any turn that Riori wants to take. Yep, tick throw, another perfect. I think this set was the set with the most perfects aside from Fitizen's. Which is kind of wild, because, like, the gap between these two is probably bigger than the gap between Fitizen and MajinTenshinhan. Fitizen's just broken. Yeah, Oh, lovely bait on the DP that time. Not having it. Big damage coming out too. Oh, tried to... Really far. The only thing this, like, blocks is, like, far heavy. I think even at this range, something like far medium wouldn't reach. There's, like, a good number of Bub's options wouldn't reach here. Kail's Caliber would reach, but then, like, what are you parrying? Oh, this is very unfortunate. He had so much momentum before. Yeah. You can punish the Roundhouse Fang, just about. Nice. Oh, I think you can combo off of this when you anti-out with it like this. But I don't think he was ready. Often, I mean, this is one of those things that as Saurus you really got to lab, right? And it's a pretty rare scenario. But when you get it, you can get a lot of damage here. Like, based on when he starts dashing here, I think he could have got a combo. But, yeah. The side switch is also a good decision too. Because now you've been able to get all of this. That is nice. Unfortunately, not able to get a meaty, but... Plus, it doesn't go for the throw. Blocks the high overhead. Oh! No, that DP was coming, bro. You should have been ready for this. He's been doing it all the time. No respect. Yeah, that's a tough situation. Saurus. Right, 4-0 so far. The STridor. Oh, misses the dive. The old man is just waiting. Nice, patience. Very good. And good block as well. Oh, doesn't believe in the punish. That was easy corner carry right here. That was far. I think, you know what I think? I think he expected to get close medium here. I think he expected to get close medium. And wanted to auto combo, which is why nothing else came out. Granted, he could have punished with heavy, but... that would have been a more substantial punish, but yeah. Oh, not ready to block the low. Again, opened up. Hard knockdown. I love it. Both of them posing. Oh, but one is going to meet quite a sad fate. Ow, oh, and the kill too. Damn. Raise your hands in the air like you just don't care. Thankfully, Ryori this week had a much more evenly matched set. This week, so we got an even stronger impression of what he could do in that set as well, if I recall correctly. Oh, come on, grab again. Yeah, hasn't been jumping those, and that's it. And yeah, I concur. The wasn't quite enough throws in his offense. So it was relatively easy to know when to block the pressure, when to kind of mash out. A lot of the pressure was with the stuff like the medium Earth Shaker. I think that's what it's called. Don't remember its name, but big ground punch. And yeah, I mean, sometimes situations like that are a little bit overwhelming, but It happens. Nonetheless, good games all round. Real fun to watch, real fun to kind of break down, go through. There's nothing really left, but yeah, this is actually very well timed because I need to go be a part of a podcast now. So thank you guys for tuning in. Within the next couple of days, I will try to go through this week's First of 5 exhibitions, this week's weekly revival, probably on Thursday or Friday. But yeah, take care everybody. I will send you over to the Japan Time stream, which is a podcast I'm going to be part of. They're going to be talking a lot about Pokemon Unite mainly, but yeah, take care everybody.